Sorry about that. Fucking OBS decided to change the settings on my mic too. I had to adjust the desktop ones as well. Did not realize it also changed the mic, but regardless, welcome Tim Lennon, Lord Brownberg, everybody else, good to see you. Welcome back to another glorious day of Underrail, because I want to dive back in because we need to get the hell out of whatever military encampment we've ended up in. With this, what were they called? The Gray Army or whatever? You know, speaking a language we don't even fucking understand and can't communicate in. But I hope you all had a glorious rest of your day. Where is that? There we go. Saving the army base. You can only fake a cold for so long. Huh? Oh, right. What my character's been doing in order to get away from having to talk. I don't know if it's a cold or if it's a sore throat, the way he's kind of like, maybe a combination of both. I mean, it's very obvious the uniforms are meant to be like Soviet Russian with just a hint of Wehrmacht World War II. But I do appreciate they didn't go for the usual red and black or red and white. Red and black being certain funny mustache man, and red and white or red and gold for the more traditional USSR colors. The black, white, and yellow is an interesting choice for that. I do wonder how in the hell you're supposed to do this if you can't fake, doing all the persuasion checks and shit. The music is interesting. Oh no, I like the music. I do like it. Dun da 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 dun da 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 da. Black combines with any color really well. Oh yeah. Well, and from what it's shown, it's meant to be like a jackhammer there. Oh. Salute him and continue walking. Yep. You don't need to hear anything about me, dude. You don't need to know a damn thing. Admittedly, I also wonder about the people who come in here hyper-optimized for combat and are just like, well, time to commit a localized genocide. I think it was this room. I need to make sure to go into the room when no one is looking at me. Come on, Mr. Gunner. I need you to get the fuck out of here. Come on. Come on. Do. We're controlling back and forth. I just need you to fucking leave. There we go. There we go. Ooh. Did you find it, man? The mineral oil? I found this gun lubricant. It's supposed to be based on mineral oil, but I don't know what else is in there. All right, gimme. He takes a close look at the label. Don't understand anything on this label, man. What the hell? Rotating the bottle around slowly, dude scrupulously examines it from all sides. I don't see any skulls or like any hazard symbols. Time to put the fluorine gas into ventilation. Well, I mean, there are a lot of ventilation points in this thing. I could easily see a stealth build with like with a crossbow just utterly laying waste to the entirety of the inside of this station. Just wrecking all of it. Not having been discouraged by the impenetrable lingual barrier, dude opens the bottle and takes a whiff of the unknown. His contracting nostrils do not seem to react well to the smell, however. What in the hells do they put in this thing, man? As he brings it closer to his objecting nose, his pupils turn more and more dilated. He glances at where the rift is supposed to be, and his smile confirms that it's still there. I see it, man. This is what we need. Is smelling it enough to do the trick? Oh no, man. With revulsion in his eyes, he pours just a little bit of the stuff straight into his throat, trying his best to spare his tongue. His lips turn inward, his eyelids slam shut, and his nostrils widen so much you can almost see all the way through his nasal cavity. When he hands it over to you. Oh, just drink it, man, just a little. Oh, is all it takes. Oh. For those who don't know, fluorine gas is the most reactive of all gas. Essentially, anything that comes in contact with combusts. Yep. Drink a little bit of the gun lube. Oh dear. It's time to leave, man. And I'm assuming we will never go back there because it didn't even look like we were in the same part of the world as the rest of this Underrail. Tired, a bit sick to the stomach, you stand by the fire with Dude. The flames do not stop dancing in your absence, as though they were waiting for you to return in order to lull you into whatever tranquility with their undulating warmth. However, the sound of gastroenteric insurrection coming from Dude's volatile bowels easily dispels your recruitment with ease. I'm assuming the mineral oil's at it again. Dude's stomach growls like a dying beast. Yeah, man, thought I got it out after like the third time, but ooh, guess not. There are gas grenades. Cryo gas grenades are the bad ones. Toxic gas grenades are the good ones. Yes, we've made some. Because it deals biological damage, which a lot of enemies just do not have a resistance to. And I think it says it gives them the contaminated thing, which increases all the damage they take regardless. A long pause ensures, during which his intestinal unrest rages on and on. He breaks the silence not with wind, but with words spoken in a quiet, somber voice. I've been thinking, man. What? In all the chaos, I hadn't had time to figure out why I messed up so badly. I mean, up to the point where we started rift walking, everything was running smooth like it should, like it always has. The visions always showed me the right way. I don't know why they went back to his old art over here. I kind of like the updated one they gave him. It has never failed me for as long as I recognize what I saw in it and abided by it. So how did I, create such a disaster this time, man? Random Russians were having a normal day when suddenly a random stranger popped out of nowhere, killed 2 people, stole a uniform, and vanished, never to be seen again, with no reason as to their presence. Yeah? Well, to be fair, nobody even saw a dude. Nobody even saw a dude at all. And I only killed one person. It was the officer for his uniform. I killed one officer, shoved his body in a toilet, and then grabbed some gun oil and a handful of their currency, the gun oil, a couple of suits of uniforms, and dipped. I thought about it, man, and now that I think I know the reason, I did not respect the vision. What do you mean? I wasn't supposed to come with you, man. That's why it all went wrong. Remember when I told you that I only saw images of you riftwalking? Vision was a bit fuzzy, but that was clear that I wasn't with you, man. Oh, I was so damn stupid, man. I'd never done anything like that for the vision. I always felt things were going to fall apart if I did. So I never did it, man, never. I felt as if we were rift walking, and I knew from everything from that point on was uncharted territory, anything could happen. But that brings me to another question. Why did I mess up the recipe? If it was you who was supposed to go all rift walking, and how could I have done that step wrong? You needed me to rift walk, right? I'm the juice supply, the juice dude, man. 2 days later, news arrives. Distant Russian country goes to world war as renowned diplomatic officer found dead, stuffed in a toilet. His uniform located in the Underrail. I know what happened. Yeah, no. Like, at least as far as I can tell, I don't even know if that portion of the world is connected to ours. Like, I don't even know. Then it hit me. I did do everything right. The juice is okay. It is okay. It felt and seemed right because it was right. But there was another variable which I never had the chance to test. Both of us went inside the rift at the same time. If 2 people attract more of the living air trying to kill them, then what would each one of us individually attract? What if our minds were interacting with each other in some unknown way when we were there? If the attunement gets messed up, or maybe something else? The point is, the effect wore off much quicker because we were together in the in-between. That's why the problem occurred. So in the end, the rest of our journey, according to your vision, was my journey, mine alone. Seems so, man. I hate to say it, but you and I are done unless I get another vision. The 2 of you instinctually pause in anticipation of the aforementioned, and nothing happens. Well, when I say done, I don't mean like completely done, man, like totally. I can help make the juice for you, and we can like talk and do stuff. Just by done, I mean done collecting shit, traveling and collecting stuff for me. Except the juice ingredients, damn it, we ain't done there at all. Ah, fuck it. I don't mind, dude. If nothing else, we got a reason to hang out and have a brew together. Maybe not 10 next time. Hell yeah, brother. That sounds okay to me too, man. Well, we did that. Yeah. Can I have the juice recipe? Like, why do you need it? Because despite watching you mix it, I'd rather not try to replicate it from memory and end up poisoning myself or worse. I could always, but I can make it for you. I can't always come here when I need the juice, dude. Are you aware of how far away this place is from everywhere? Well, yeah, man, but you can use the rifts to get here. Just pop the juice and you're good to rift walk. And what if I'm out of juice? Then plan ahead, man. How do you do anything in this world if you don't plan ahead? Are you worried I'm not going to bring you brew anymore if you give me this recipe? No, man, it's not that. It's not about the brew, man. And, oh, here's your damn recipe. He gives you the juice recipe. Here. Now, can you make some juice? Sure, man. You know me. Need 2 brews. 1 measure of unsaturated cyanic catalyst, 1 of morphine, 1 of gyromitrin. Remember, the extra brews for me. So, those ingredients can be extracted from mine shrooms, lake poppies, and red dream mushrooms, respectively, right? You know it, man. Can you extract those for me if I bring them to you? Alright, you bring it over and I'll extract the chemicals for you. Just make sure to bring me like the ampules as well, because I don't have any of those to spare, man. Hell, it would be nice if the game just let me reuse ampules because, pouring these things into a container would let you have the ampules back. No, we can't do that now, can we? Give him the ingredients for 1 juice. Take some juice. Need 2, yeah. Not right now. There has to be a better way to get the juice ingredients. It's far too time consuming. I'm not gonna go pick them, man. I'm far too busy doing things as dull and mundane as going about picking mushrooms. How about I could find someone who could supply you with the necessary ingredients? And then you just buy it off me? That could work, man. Southgate Station, the agronomy level has a dedicated room for growing mushrooms. Great, man. I'll take care of picking up the supplies, man. You don't worry. You know what? I'll even take care of the brew while I'm at it. You just let me know once you struck a deal and I'll do the rest. Cool? Cool. Cool, man. Takes a sip of his brew. Alright, talk to you later, dude. Alright, can I get my normal equipment back on, please? Thank you. I guess I'll probably keep at least one of these uniforms just to hold on to it. Looks kind of cool. I don't know about pistol. Did he give me something else? He did. There we go. The juice. So, okay, but we still have... Okay, so if I... How does this work? Oh, I can go back. Oh, so... Wait, so if I really want to, I can go back to the Grey Army military base and just wipe it out. Okay, that's good to know. Maybe I might do that. That would be kind of funny. That would be kind of funny with that. The other problem though is, oh, okay, it actually shows you where the rifts are. I'm assuming there's got to be some elsewhere around here. I don't know. The problem is I have to have the second sight on me in order to see the rifts, so I don't know. There were some oddities left behind. Yeah, I'll have to go back and look around for those at some point. Yeah, fucking... He lives far the fuck away from anything. Well, I mean, we're in the caves. We may as well wander around, see what we can find. How am I doing on weight? Not much weight, but let's see. Oh, have I been here? Climb up. Yes, I have. Oh, right. Yeah, this was where I killed those 2 lunatics. I don't remember. We came in here from somewhere? Oh, right. This is right outside of the Hecate Research Outpost, which is not that far away from Foundry. Okay. I kind of want to know what else is down here, though. Namely, what the fuck is going on over here? Well, I mean, it's foggy and we can't actually touch these mushrooms. They're... Fucking heard that. Oh, what the shit? Dead man. Oh, that makes me feel great. His skull is smashed wide open. There's a box and a crate. It's like a ship crash. Oh, we're treated as being in the unknown. Some basic supplies, nothing fancy. A shit ton of steel sledgehammers and 3 above average steel plates. Problem is, all of that is way too heavy to get the hell out of here. That is way too heavy. Go that way. That's a dead bull hammer. Ashes. Lantern. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. I got a bad feeling about this. The mind crack. The head of this strange sledgehammer doesn't seem to be made from any type of metal. It is filled with some kind of viscous glowing fluid. Staring at it for too long makes your head hurt. 10% chance to stun a living target. Burns 50 of the target's psi points. 30% chance to apply psi inhibition for 2 turns. Ignores mechanical damage threshold when attacking or damaging targets. Wow. Damage increased by 10% for every point in strength above 8. There's some oddities left behind. In SGS, there's a rift in the agronomic level. Okay. That's good to know. And it just completely destroys your ability to use psi if you equip this. But it is a unique weapon, so... Oh, and I'm already overweight. Alright. Hold on. Recycle. Don't need the lab coat. And we only need 1 of these officers. So go ahead. Let's scrap the other one. Don't need those goggles either. Okay. We need to leave and drop things off, and of course there's enemies. Ah! Fucking hell, I should have known. And he burned my psi when he did that. You motherfucker. How much health do you have? 300. Good. Premeditation. Sonic Mania. Drop this directly behind him. Get fucked. Oh, let my psi recharge. Bandage. Where's my bandage? Mixa, welcome. Alright, let's find out what else we're dealing with here. I already have the Cybug brain. Thank you for the insectoid saliva, I suppose. Actually, yeah. Do I have any... Good. We can save some weight here. There we go. There we go. That actually saved us on some weight. Gotta wonder if metathermics messes with the environment. In what way? Oh, where the fuck did you even come from? Fuckers are burning through my psi, and I don't like it. There's another one. Oh, fuck you. Oh, God. And now, all right, we gotta fall back until that wears off. No. I don't need to be dealing with your shit. Cryokinetic orb. Please just right. No, why do you have to? You do it right there. There we go. There's another one. And now he turned off my abilities again. Motherfucker. I've got to get that fucking med that allows me to turn that off. There's that. Falling back. There he is. Alright, he is right there. How's he getting such a high sonic synergy when there's not that many of them here? Alright, premeditation. And drop it right there. Oh, because there are multiples of them. Great. But I can't see them because they're in the fog. I see. I would feel like the Goliath Cybugs should have their own oddity, like a weird horn. You'd think, but apparently not. Can I hit them from here? I can hit them. Yep. Oh, please no. Please. Okay, good. There we go. Okay. Okay, could have been worse. Yeah, but like I have noticed that is like most of the other animals, most of them have like two oddities. There's the common oddity that you can get a bunch of times, usually like between 3 and 5, or like between 2 and 4, depending on the type. And then there's like the rare oddity that you can get. Or if it's not a common and a rare, what they'll do is like the basic ones will have a common oddity, and then the stronger ones will have like one of a rare. Like the sentry bots, you can get those little ID tags, but you can only get up to 3 of them, and they give 1 EXP each. But the plasma bots only have 1 oddity, and it's that consciousness module, but it's worth 2. But the beetles don't seem to do that. They just... There's still... How many of you fuckers are in here? Jesus Christ. All right, popping the inhaler. That. Sudden temperature changes. Maybe your psi powers linger longer than you think. I mean, I don't think that's the case for some of them. Like cryostasis can kind of do that. And some of the perks you can get, or some of the feats you can get, do affect that, Lord Brown Bear. Like there's a feat called hypothermia, which actually reduces the enemy's constitution. The problem is it applies that constitution loss before damage, not after. So all it does is it applies it after damage, not before. So all it does is lower their max health. It doesn't lower their health while their health is still at that level, which means it's kind of useless for first strike. And then, of course, pyromania and stuff like that does allow you to set things on fire properly. I'm worried that there will be another pack of these things on this side. No? Okay. All right. Unique item found, I suppose. Just about joke that has such high conductivity. There must be more of them there, which is honestly a bit creepy because you can't see them. But lo and behold, and I was right. Yep. Yep, you were correct. I heard that. That means there's crawlers. I mean, thank you for not going anywhere, because now I can vaporize you properly. I'm just gonna set this up right behind you. Get fucked. And then I'm gonna hang out here while your stupid stun wears off. The beetles be like, yeah, emerging from the water. Wait for the fucking hypoallergenic bullcrap to wear off too. Oh, I forgot. I didn't let it wear off. That's entirely my fault. That's entirely my fault. Yep, saw that coming. Oh, you're a regular crawler. Oh, you poor bastard. Just set that up right behind you. Oh, there's more of them. Let's just fill that side of the room with... Nope, nothing. All right. That's fine. That's fine. Yep, get stunned. We are almost at the point, though, where my mechanical armor is able to just take the hits from the crawlers and I don't get damaged at all. Which is, that will make dealing with them quite a bit fucking easier when they can't even stun me at all. Where's that insectoid? Nope. And do I have any? Ah, good. Mushrooms. And lake poppy. And that's it. There we go. Alright, where's the next one? Hello. Oh, you did manage to stun me, but you used all of your movements, so... Drop that right there. Are we good now? Like, I don't mind using the area transitions to bypass the fucking stun, because these crawlers can go fuck themselves. single-handedly one of the most annoying enemies. Just finished the latest run of Cyberpunk. Ending is good. Went for the sun ending. Don't know what that is. Yep. At this point, I love the game. Wish it could release 2 to 3 years later so that it fixed instead of releasing the bug. Yeah. Also PC exclusive, which would no doubt have made it more stable as they wouldn't have to bother with ports at the time. Yeah, but no modern company really wants to do that nowadays. And most modern publishers don't want it either. They want as wide of an appeal as possible. Unless you're Sony and enjoy shooting yourself in the foot repeatedly. You know, is the community as zoning. Like, I've been trying not to use it over much, but there's just some areas where, like, it feels like the only fucking viable way to deal with the game just being like, and then you had no choice but to sit there and die. Grab the cave ears. Okay, so we've got a lot of choices here, at least. I mean, we're in the caves. We may as well explore a bit. You never know when we'll find some... Oh, wow. We actually got the... We got the drop on this one. He's probably not alone. Yep. There he is. Zap. Are there more? Ah, there we go. All right. Don't mind me. Just gonna drop that right there. There we go. And dusted. Ah, Sony and Nintendo? Yeah. Well, can you really say Nintendo? Because Nintendo's been doing that forever. Nintendo was always the closed off, like, walled garden style of game release. Like, them doing it isn't a change. Them doing it is just, that's what they always have done. Always, almost. Oh, red dream mushroom. That means there's probably more of these things. Or not? Nope. Yeah. Premeditation. Ow! I clipped myself with that one. I didn't put it directly behind him. Alright, I deserve that. Nintendo still has the Nintendo Adult. Sony doesn't have nearly the same amount of massive fanboys to back him up. That is... yeah, no, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. Oh, yes, give me the animal parts. Just go ahead and... Yep, I just need to, like, buy hundreds of ampules at all times. Just at all times. I'm constantly refilling them with all sorts of chemicals. And that's not even getting into all the chemicals that you can only get from fish, which you can only get from fishing. Which I haven't even really touched on. Oh. This is... Oh, is this... Hey, because, yeah, there's a huge mass of Azuridae over here. Let's not attract their attention, shall we? I see all you guys. Will you just ignore me? Because, yeah, there we go. There we go. You guys can live on your little island over there. I don't really give a shit. Oh, there's more of you fuckers. Wait. Oh, that's just the dead end. That's the hanging rat. That leads up towards rail crossing. I don't know. I just feel like doing more exploration down here. There were a couple of other... You guys really gonna do this, You really gonna do this? You really gonna do this? Yeah, they're really gonna do this. Alright, fine. Yet another reason why the regular EXP system would be so utterly broken, because holy shit, I would just be able to come back here every 30 minutes or so and just annihilate an entire pack of enemies. May as well grab the cave poppies, I guess. I always need, now that I know I'm gonna need it, I'm gonna need plenty of morphine for, to create those juices so I can use the teleportation. People have been throwing a fit. The EU Commissioner, we can't force Sony to make discs. The EU is so corrupt. Can't force a company to produce discs, but what they can do is create firmer regulation in regards to digital products and how that acts when it comes to ownership, which you hope might go through. You can hope. But last I heard, like, didn't Ross and his whole Save Games initiative was working through the EU, and they recently had the door slammed in their faces over something. So they were at least willing to listen to them, which is better than nothing. But you'll forgive me if I don't hold out much hope on that regard either. Where are we? Wait. Fuck am... Oh, right. That's dude's house over there. Right. That is all dead ends. We went... Wait. Did I not... Did I... No, yeah, I went north. What am I thinking? My brain. I'm in the wrong direction. Oh. How the hell did the dude even get us out here? Oh, there's definitely fucking crawlers in this area. Top myself off. Didn't need it. A bit different matter in regards to maintenance and constant rights or whatever. It's complicated. Product ownership that you buy for a one-time payment, however, is way simpler matter by comparison. Well, yeah. Compensate for that is you level up in Classic, enemies have less EXP value. Ah, smart. Smart. So an area that might be a great leveling spot for low levels is useless for higher levels. Understandable. There's too many blind spots in this place. Holy shit. It's a labyrinth. Seriously, dude, how did you get set up out here? Good Lord. Alright, well, that's the exit, but... What the fuck? Is there only one exit is the question. Yes, there's only one exit. I think at level 8, rat hounds only give 11 EXP. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Oh, did I? Yeah, I didn't do nearly as much damage to that thing as I thought I did. Oh, well. Give me a Psionic Mania. Drop the hammer. There we go. Problem solved. At least there's plenty of mind shrooms around here. Restock on those. Nothing. And... Oh, okay. We're not far away from where that research, the D5 research base was. Take that. And now leave the shells. I don't need the shells. The shells are only good if you do a medium armor side build because it can fit in the tactical vest in the right here. It is good though because it decreases psi cost, I believe, so it's actually really good for some builds. But heavy armor uses metal plates, so. Okay, so that leads back to the D5. That and that we don't know. Ooh, more water. Oh. Lost Vault Bodyguard. You here to do business? The man says behind a long, large caliber barrel. Nod and pass. It's over by the shack. I'm watching. All right. Lost Vault Trader. Okay. I wasn't expecting this. The man's weary expression turns into a greedy grin as soon as he sees you walk up to him. He puts down his backpack, seemingly heavy, judging by the oomph he produces when he places it on the ground, and proceeds to greet you. Welcome, stranger. You here for a trade? Who are you? I'm a trader and I'm trading, stranger. Ha ha. What are you buying? All right, let's trade first. He does not accept the weird currency that I found. Psychic Mentor Precognition. He's looking for medicines, cloth, foodstuffs, and bullets. I'm not really seeing anything like special that I want to buy from him. He's willing to buy ammo, though, so I'll give him all that. He said he was willing to buy 2 bolts of cloth, so what's the highest value? We've got those 2. On the shells. I guess I'll need to start collecting mushroom brew, because I'm going to need that to trade to the dude as well. This is another vendor with random psychic mentors. Okay, so this is definitely somebody I'd have to keep an eye on if I wanted to find the plasma blast capability. He doesn't want any of the weapons I've got. Heat damage, increases dodge. I really don't need that. Increases dodge. Like, the heat damage at least could be useful, but I can't do anything about the dodge. And he's willing to give me 126 coins for it. Sweet. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Is that really all he wants? But seriously, why the hell are you here so far from everything? Look, I just happen to be here doing my trade. So what are you buying? But why here? Because... what are you buying? Come on, man. Out of all the places in the Underrail, why here? Damn it, you're one persistent jackass, you know that? Do you know what kind of stuff inside that vault behind me, do you? It's half flooded now, you jerk, and I'm pissed off about it, and you're pissing me off with your dumbass questions. That good enough? Will you stop asking questions? If you say no. If you say no, I'll kill you. Fine, I'm done. Alright, won't bring it up again. Jesus. Guy's even got a pair of pigs back here. Alright, he does not want me touching the lock, but what if I did? Otis Vault. Security. Vault door. Oh. Are you gonna be angry that I did that? You don't care. Works for me. He said it was half flooded. Whoa. But the power is still on. The fuck? I was expecting... I don't know. So is he just gathering everything he can from inside the vault? Is there anything? Gasoline. Eh. Really help anybody. Some supplies. I really don't have much room to go adventuring, but now I'm very curious as to what the hell's down here. Oh, he was not kidding. He was not exaggerating. Jump. Oh, God. What? Oh, my God. Oh, my Lord. This place is big. Okay. I'm expecting siphoners, maybe? Might be? Let me get... Well, I was going to say, of course my character can't swim. But on top of that, I'm also wearing fucking 20 and... like 35 kilos worth of armor. Okay, well, at least they don't require me to have a high agility to do this area. Oh, you do for some of them, I see. Loot shelves requires 8 dexterity. Aww. I'm being cut out of the loot because of that. Oh, that's annoying. Lockpicks, shell casings. Oh, hello, Mr. Plasma Sentry. The phase gun. A rare phase technology energy pistol useful for quickly burning through a defensive energy shield. Legend has it that there were also large cannons equipped with this technology that were used back in the day to bust through powerful energy barriers that protected technologically advanced communities. If I had anything resembling the ability to fire a gun, those would be cool. I do not have the room to go fucking dealing with this shit. Energy usage per shot, 15. Damn. Speaking of which, though, if we're going to be going up against mainly robots, shock shurikens, tasers, and EMP. Well, actually, no. High explosive grenades. That'll work. Can't swim indeed, not with that attitude. East. Of course. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, that was painful. 400 hit points on that. Turn. So, how much? I'm going to assume that much like the Plasma Sentry bots, they're highly resistant to both ice and cold. Well, that at least. And we missed. Oh yeah, there's a lot of shit in here if it's taking that long to do that. Did it? No, it didn't do that. All right, EMP. There we go, short circuit. Let's try cryokinesis right behind it. Okay, that almost got him. He's still short-circuited, so we don't have to worry about that right now. Random idea for a short, funny comic. Ghostface is on the hunt only to accidentally target Peter Parker. Who? Ghostface? Why am I drawing a blank on who that is? There we go. All right, that's taken care of. Where's my healing? Oh, where's my healing? There it is. Bandages. Scream movies. Oh, okay, yeah. What? Are you kidding me? Fucking Peter Parker would ragdoll Ghostface like a goddamn toy. I hear a camera of some kind. Oh, I thought it looked like we could maybe get in there, but apparently not. All right, let's be careful with this. Studied a funny comic. Ghostface about to get handed belt to ass. Yeah. Jump over there, but I'm assuming there's stuff over here to do. Oh, fuck. Of course. Ow. All right. Plasma Sentry, 260 health. Let's get us a... right there. Go short-circuited. Its energy is down. Give me Fireball. That sets it on fire. 9 damage each turn. It's still stunned. Are there more of them coming? Can't tell. There we go. Alright, hold out here. Size should be good for one more encounter, and then we'll have to pop an inhalant. Alright. We cannot get over there just yet, so we have to go this way. Not seeing anything else. Ah, okay. Oh, wait. All right, yes, there is another sentry bot over there. So, and it's already deployed in plasma mode, which means we need to be careful. So, start combat. There we go. Yep, that's exactly what I thought was going to happen. And then throw. There we go. Plasma, give me a high explosive grenade. And he's stunned still. Finish him off. Perfect. Get back into cover, turn the shield off. Anything on these shelves? Hey! Ampules, desaturated sonic inhalant. Good. I'll take the endoscope eyepiece. Graphite is actually worth a decent amount for its weight. Oh. Hello, Mr. Plasma Sentry over there. I see you. Those just aren't worth it. Starter culture's worth it, though. Need that for a couple of items that I make. Jump over here. And more scrap. Lots of scrap. And in fact, hold on. Where is it? There we go. Oh yeah, the napalm is also heavy as hell. We can make a napalm grenade out of that. Gas grenade out of that. That'll save us some weight. Barely, but... okay. That was a waste. How the hell do we get over there? Probably through these doors. There. Ooh, okay. Electronics room. Plasma core, decent quality. Shield emitter base, decent quality. Shock bolts and cloaking device, not good for this build, but good to know. Oh, strange comm device, already long taken care of that. I'll take the frequency modulator, but leave the galvanic vest. It's not even high quality. All right. Armory of some kind. Bolts, bullets, 8.6 rounds, more bullets. Shit. Lockpicking 75. We can do that. I don't have room to really carry weapons right now, but I could take that apart, though. We're gonna have to here pretty shortly. I'm already loaded up on too much fucking equipment. .9mm Hornet plus rifle, or plus ammunition. Pig leather tabby boots. I'll take those apart. What am I up to? Pick a lock of 120. Yeah, so we're good on that. Crossbow and bolts. Nothing. Nothing. Some steel armor. I have to take that apart. Hacking, and telekinetic round. Hold on. We need to do some breakdown. Cycle item. All right. I want to keep these just because I want to hold on to them. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. You are probably... Actually, the pistol might be worth more. Break you down. Break you down. We'll break the rifle down. That melee weapon is worth a lot, though, for its weight. And... now. Then, as per usual, let's get the repair kits going. Not a whole lot of room to make for those, though. Still, we can. Okay, we need... shit. Sort. What do we got here? We've got... So you are maxed out. You are maxed out, so I can't even repair you with the fabric kits that I made. That's electronic. That's fabric, but I don't really care. Mechanical's fully good. Let's go ahead and use one of our advanced electronic repair kits. That is my other one looking good. It is. My armor is... Actually, it's taken a couple of hits. I will go ahead and use one of those to repair that. You... No, not you. This. 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 And then this. There we go. That at least gets us under 205. That's our best we can hope for. Now, let's pop you open. Box disabled, and that's it. Hey, EMP grenades Mark III. You know it, that's exactly what we need to get through here. Plasma grenade Mark II. Ooh, okay. Now that looks like it'll be quite fun. But that will at least let me restock on those. Plasma grenades, those caught in the blast take 120 to 180 energy damage and 120 to 160 heat damage. That would actually probably be better than the high explosive grenades for this area if I have to keep fighting these damn robots. Which I'm pretty sure there's another pack of them over here. So we're not gonna have a choice in that. Oh, that's an industry mod. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. These things are fucking... Oh. No problem, Lennon. Have a good nap. Shit. Yeah, 700 fucking health. Okay, that's a problem. I need you to throw the grenade right about there. Or, you know, you can hit yourself because you threw it right in front of yourself. Thanks for that. Alright, shock shuriken. Wow, we missed. That's great. That's really great. Alright, hold on. Blocked. Oh, great. The robot is too close. I can't close the door. How are you missing? How are you missing at this range? Please just don't miss with this. That didn't actually hit him. Are you shitting me? Well, there you go. You actually hit him that time. Fortunately, it's just not. Let's go with reputation. Just there. That didn't do much of any damage. Yeah, no, that's not doing anything. Yeah, we can't close the door because it's just a little too close. I can deal some damage to him, but I'm gonna have to fall back. Ow! Yeah, just run. There we go. Can it open doors? It cannot open doors. As once again, the power of doors. All right, wait for the fucking fire to wear off. Wait for the combat to go away. Okay, put the taser actually up. That at least does something to this thing. Let's go ahead and heal. Need another inhalant. Even though I don't really think any of my psi abilities work against this guy. Okay. Well, recharging my shield would be nice, but I don't know if my character's going to decide to keep dropping grenades at his feet. Turn that up. Now the question is, did the robot go back into the other room, or is he still standing? Okay, he went back into the other room. Okay, F5. What other combat options do we have? Not much. I've got the shock shuriken, so I at least have the shock shurikens and the taser, which is at least something that will allow me to damage him, even if I run out of EMP grenades. The plasma grenade actually might not be that good because these things have very high damage resistance. So the high explosive grenades with the ability to ignore the resistance might be better. Obviously, the toxic gas grenade is worthless. The acid could also be useful because I doubt it has resistance to acid. Okay. Yep. Oh, wow. It literally just sets itself back up in the exact same spot. Okay. Can I zap you? That short circuits you for a turn. Back up. Nope, it's gonna force me to... It's gonna force me to do this, so I'd have to... Nope, that's too close. And that's still too close. Alright, back up. And... Nope, still too close. Now are we good? There we go. Okay, that at least did something to it. It is going to just try to chase me with this, isn't it, though? Immune to all disabling effects. Okay, that's not going to help me then. EMP grenade. Okay, good damage, and now we run. Ow. That thing has a lot of movement, and I don't like it. And it just blocked the door again, didn't it? Well, that's not good. That's not good. Shit. Okay. Want you to taser it. And then run. And then pop an adrenaline shot and keep running. Go over here. Close the door. There we go. All right. Oh, this thing is gonna be a pain in the ass. This thing's gonna be a pain in the ass. Heal up. We do almost have it though. We should have it. Another cycle of EMP plus high explosive grenade should be enough to take it. Those, that gets our health back up. Size fine. Interesting that its flamethrower appears to be its only attack. So these things are very much just big old tanks. They are meant to just take damage. They can't dish it out. that much, all things considered. Admittedly, if I know that it's in there, then there's no reason not to just yeet a grenade and... Yep, that's what I thought. And then another one. And then book it for the door. There we go. I'm really hoping there's not a second one of these things. Like, if there's more plasma guys over here, I can take care of them. But if there's more sentry bots, we're going to be in trouble. We're going to have some problems. All right. Let the combat completely end. Let it reset. Let's try to use something that isn't quite as valuable as what we've been chucking in there. Yeah, use one of the rank 3 high explosive grenades, please. Did that get him? Yep, that got him. Good. Oh, quad damage module. Luckily, it must have been defective. Okay, so is that basically the game developer's way of saying, you know, I used to make these things a lot more dangerous, but I decided... Gasoline, there we go. That gets us another 2 points of experience. There is blueprint for a machete, a mine, and super steel refining data. Oh, fuck yes, we're taking that back to Foundry as soon as we're done here. What is this? Pistol and submachine gun technical manuals by Hugo Thompson. Alright. That's kind of useless. Yeah, we're gonna break that equipment down that I just picked up. Cycle. You. Honestly, that well, I am still overweight. How am I still overweight? God. I know we picked up some gas. We can use that for another incendiary grenade. Thank you. That still puts us 4 pounds overweight. I don't even know where those came from. Sort. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of with that. Let's go ahead and repair kit. Split. 8. That still puts us overweight. Where's a box that I can put stuff in? Oh wait, hold on. We've got those plants. Where's it? Extract humor? That'll help. And then process plant. There we go. Go. That gets us right at 205. It's so fucking... oh, and we're in the middle of an ad, so give me a moment. I'm gonna run to the restroom real fast. We'll continue in a second. Alrighty. I'm back. Let's keep the remainder of those explosive grenades. We know for a fact they're going to be... There's going to be guys over here. The question is, how do I get there, actually? Okay, I think we have to go all the way back over here, because I think the only way to cross was over here. Still. Good progress. Move this side out. Okay, we know What I saw, there are 2 plasma sentries. I think it's the same setup as over here, where there's one that's patrolling and one that is already set up in plasma mode. So we need to be careful. Or we can just, you know, get shot and immediately get hurt and... Oh, it's moving. I should have turned my shield on. I should have turned my shield on. How much? Yep. Okay. We can hide pretty effectively from these guys, though, so I'm not really in any real danger. There they are. Can we get them with... Please don't miss. There we go. Perfect. Hey, kill 50 enemies with grenades, kill 50 robots. Very nice. Alright, check the shelves. Oh. I need to be focusing on stuff that I legitimately need, not just stuff that I want. Right now, none of this is anything that I... Oh, what? Push away. Oh, ugh. How the fuck do I get out of here? Push away. You need 11 strength to push through this? Okay, hold on. Wait a... No, because I think adrenaline only adds a temporary +2. And I only have I have an 8 in strength, so that's not enough. So we can't even get to the other side of this area. Oh, that's annoying. I'd have to come back with something that gives me... I would need a +1 to strength from, like, a food item. And then I would need the adrenaline in order to push these shelves out of the way so that I can... There's so much more to this area. How can you make it so that I can't get there like this? What the fuck? Yeah, there's all this down here. All of this. We're... okay, I guess we'll just have to come back. We'll just have to come back. I've got nothing else. I mean, for the looks of it, if you have 11 agility, you can just bypass a good chunk of this area. Yeah, you can get over here and then probably jump over here. All right, fair enough, game. Fair enough. I will have to come back. So that's... Where are we exactly? This one? Yeah, Lost Vault. Lost Vault needs 11. So yeah, we'll have to come back with, I believe it's the Rat Hound Barbecue that gives you the temporary +1, and then we use that plus the, plus adrenaline in order to get through. Because I want to know what else is in there. Feels like there's got to be more. Are you willing to buy anything else from me now that I've been through there? What do you have? 9,000. So you are willing to buy the ammo at least. I don't want to sell you any of my med supplies. Do you have any Rat Hound Barbecue by any chance? You do not. Food item right there. Have that. Damn. Alright, I'm just gonna have to come back. That means we need to actually get a move on. We need to... What's the fastest way out of here? Yeah, climbing up through the tunnels over here. That's what we're doing. That is what we're doing. That is what we're doing. We gotta go back up this way. No, wait. Wait, how do you... That's the exit, but that's there. Wait. What? You know what? Either one. Either one works. Either one works. Either one works. Let's just keep moving. Yes, there we go. Okay, yeah, so that's the lab we heard about. There's gonna be rat hounds now. Fastest way to the foundry is this way. We use the Metro Express in Foundry and get the hell out of here. There we go. We could probably sell some stuff in Foundry, but it's gonna take... Well, I mean, hold on. Maybe we can get this done in Foundry. If I can drop off enough loot here, then I'd be okay with that. Leone, are you willing to buy anything for me? No. You are willing to buy those. It's not much, but hey, every little bit helps. Get it out of my inventory. That's all I care about. Barkeep, you do not have any Rat Hound barbecue. That's not good. That's not good. That's what I need. It's not going to do me any good if none of these guys will buy anything. Right, you will buy that, and you have 10,000. That is barely enough to buy this pistol, but I will also sell you the gas mask and those. That is everything you have. Do you have anything I need? Not really, from the looks of it. He's got some high explosive grenade mark 3s that I can use, I suppose, but other than that, no. Alright. No. 2,000. 8,000 for a 12 capacity staggered box grenade launcher. Hold on. If I take that away, take that away, start over. That leaves you with 2,500. That leaves you with 2,100. That leaves you with 1,500. There we go. All right. And Brian, what do you have? I'll sell you the fabric kits. I'll sell you the cloth and that. That's 124. Cloaking device. Machete's already known. How many blueprints you willing to buy? 2. Honestly, I don't need the cloaking device one either, because Lord knows I'm never going to use that. But I still, the part of the problem is that those 2 uniforms, because they're not unique, but I don't want to sell them because it's cool to get them, are both like 7 pounds a piece, or 7 kilos a piece, I should say. Graphite is useless to me. All the rest of these chemicals I want to keep. What is that? Value of 150? Good? Good. Alright. Then, extract humor. Did I not have any? I thought I had some. Really? I thought I had more plants to extract. Oh well. And the general store. Ah! I want to go back and get this fucking place cleared out. And, okay, you're willing to buy the belt. I'll take that. And you're willing to buy 1 blueprint. I'll give you the 601. Otherwise, all you want are my meds. Damn it, really? Nothing else? God damn. Helmet. Oh, more ampules. I'll take those. Why not? Otherwise, I think we're good. Yes. Fortunately, that did not clear out nearly as much of my inventory as I was hoping it would. We're gonna have to make a run for... Yeah, we're gonna have to make a run for Core City regardless. Ah, damn it. Alright, Core City, back up to our house. Well, we'll hit the merchants on the way up, and then we'll head that way. Inventory management. One of the greatest and most horrifying things in all of fucking CRPGs. Rat Hound barbecue. Give me those. Right away. Yep. I guess part of me just wishes that... I don't know. I like the fact that Core City feels big, but I hate the fact that Core City seems like it tries to spread everything out just for the purposes of making it more annoying for you to get things done when you're here. Wants the zapper. I'll give that to him. I will give him that. I will also give him... I don't really need those. I will keep that. Have the blueprint. Is that a low frequency shield emitter? It's also pretty shit. So... give him that. 260 coins, thank you. And you want nothing from me, really? Fuck. Okay, well that was useless. Oscar, you have 12,000 in value, which means if I give you just this grenade launcher, that clears you out by a lot. You do have a high explosive grenade Mark III. I'll take that. Have anything else? You have some grenade cases. Have what looks like a Panzerschreck or a Panzerfaust. Wait. 84mm scepter-style rocket launcher. Equipped with a bipod attachment. Why would you equip a bipod to... I mean, maybe if you're ambushing someone, a bipod on your rocket launcher makes sense, but otherwise, I don't see the point of that. He literally has nothing else that's of any value. Fuck. Alright, well, give him the grenade launcher anyways. It's not like I can do anything with it. Doctor, I need more of your ampules, more of your syringes. And you just want stuff that I don't want to sell. Alright, here's your coins. Okay, what do I want to drop off here? Selling you, and you. You. Not going to sell any of you. You're eventually going to get sold. I guess I have to hold on to Mushroom Brew now because I'm going to need it to help craft the juice. Oh, shit. That was... I didn't realize he gave me that. The rest of this is all stuff that I want to eat. Except you, serrated knife. Don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you or you. Don't need you. Don't need you. Alright, that gets me to 163. One last run up to our house to drop off some stuff, and we can head back to that facility and find out what is in that area. Because I'll have the strength upgrades that I need for it. Potential. Come on, get a move on. Yeah. I'm hoping that when they make the second, because I mean, they did say they were going to make the sequel to this. I hope they've learned from this to make things a little more, I don't know, like I feel like if they didn't need so many maps for this area that are just essentially really long hallways to get from one side to the other. Okay. Unique weapons are going to go here. Wrong button. It's you, and you know what? Until I go back to that place, I'm going to treat those as unique items and just drop those off here. All right. So, you, and you. You're sellable. Should have realized that. You can go in there. You can go in there. You. Sell. I guess keep the shield emitter base in case we need it. Drop off you upstairs. Drop off you upstairs. Save you. Drop off you. Drop off you. Drop off you. And it's good. Okay, good. It put the Super Seal refining data in the quest item, so I don't have to worry about accidentally selling that to somebody. Thank God. Okay, items that I use here. That includes grenades. I don't really have the ability to consistently make new Mark IV grenades, so I'm actually going to leave those behind for right now. Same thing with the napalm grenades, but I will keep the magnesium. plasma grenades we don't have a way to really restore yet. Leave the synthetic refocuser. Maybe I should keep that. Perception +2 when focus. I mean, I'm never going to remember to swap it out. I already have like 3 things I can put on my head that are better than what than those kind of things at any given time. Let's go ahead and 40. Go ahead and top that off. And then let's see here. That's equipment. That can stay there. This is food. We already have the food that we need, plus the adrenaline. The only thing I need to drop off here, any excess supplies. No, good there. Drop off you. Oh, flashbang. Drop you off. That gets us down to 91. So that should be good. Yes. You can go in there. And hold on. Other one. Drop off the, yeah, plasma cells. We don't need plasma cells. Okay. That should be everything. Almost. Yeah. There we go. There we go. And whatever these things are. You know what? I'm just going to leave them. Well, I mean, they're zero weight. They're worth 15 apiece if I can ever find somebody who will buy them or will use them. But other than that, all right. All right, let's go. We are fully decked out. We're down to 91 pounds again. Or 91 kilos, I guess. Again, Eastern European game and all that. Now we can go clear that place out. Let's go, 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 go. Wasted so much time with him. I think I've just reached the point in the game where I need to just be way more selective about what I pick up. I'm going to have to be. Unless it's something that I can directly use or use to craft in the long term, it's just not worth it. Or if it's like, I need to restrict myself to like 1 piece of armor and 1 weapon that I think is the most valuable, and then just take other things to repair them and then leave the rest. Because there's just no point. There's just no point. When a single weapon can clear out a merchant's entire inventory, essentially. And it's not like I need ammo for this build. I just need enough med supplies, which I can largely supply myself. The fastest route there was from Foundry, right? Yeah. Yes. Yes. Okay. And I have the super steel data, but we can drop that off at Foundry after we've got this done, because I want to know what this leads to. Oh, I went the wrong fucking way. You can't go through there. You have to go around the side of the platform. Fuck. Ah. We need to go. Again. Get me back to that room so we can get down there. Especially because, like, I have to assume it's another old Biocore facility. So it's interesting to see that at least when Biocore had the control over a lot of things, I have to wonder how many of these stations went down, not because of like damage or uprising or anything like that. I'm wondering if some of these stations went down because Biocore, by having control of most of South Underrail, was able to be like, oh, shift supplies from one place to another in order to keep these places running. But once they started losing stations, they basically lost the ability to keep that going. And some stations that needed certain like specialized supplies or specialized equipment now couldn't function because they couldn't get it from another station. Also, the mine shroom's already back. Thank you. You know, it's the whole thing with like, once the specializations break down, every station has to try and supply itself. And if every station can't supply itself, those stations are going to start breaking down as well. Classic interdependence breakdown, essentially. All right, let's go ahead, put this up, because we're going to get ready to do that. Jump across, jump across. So here, jump across. I think this one is the one we want to do first. So, first of all, decrease speed. Secondly, let's pop the Rat Hound Barbecue, then pop Adrenaline Shot, and boom. Did that... What did that do? There we go, jump west. There we go. Alright, now speed us back up, because the adrenaline... I need to let the adrenaline rush wear off. Let's go ahead and heal ourselves. I should have picked up more bandages. Fuck. Oh well. Too late. The only thing we really need to worry about is if there are more... Oh, I should have grabbed more EMP Mark IIIs. I have more at home. Fuck. I was in a hurry. I think Biocore just fell in on itself. Well, not entirely, because we know that they were already retreating from places like Southgate. Let's see. We know that they were already repleting, because both Southgate and Omega were former Biocore facilities. We know that they had already largely abandoned them, and we know that they were pulling back to Core City, but the thing is that Core City was only one of their 2 major centers. The other was up in North Underrail, and that came under attack by the Protectorate when the Protectorate, the United Stations, started rising. And then the leadership in Core City basically told the leadership in whatever headquarters was up in the north to go to hell, and left them. Technically speaking, Core Tech and the other 2 factions of the oligarchs are Biotech, because all 3 of them were involved in Biotech's leadership. They just don't go by that name anymore because it seems like obviously Biocore's like name is kind of dirt in most of the Underrail. All right, please don't let there be another one of those service spots around here. Oh, fuck. There is. Son of a bitch. All right, throw the plasma grenade, or throw the EMP grenade right there. Good. And I want you to throw the HE grenade right behind. Good. And now we run for the door. I should have brought more EMP grenades. I really should have brought more EMP grenades. I do have the shock shurikens, which at least have a chance of doing something. Yep, just end turn. He's gonna reset back here. At least now we know where he is. If we know where he is, I can throw shit at him without starting combat. So. Why was I able to... There he is. Okay, so he spawns in right there. So if I move right there, F5, and then throw it right there. There we go. And then an HE grenade right there. Go. And then we leave. Go. Wait for the EMP grenade to go off cooldown. I should have brought more of these. Fuck. If we run into another one of these, I'm not going to have the ability to deal with them very effectively. He is still alive. He is still alive. That's not good. Fuck. Alright, what else do I have on me? Frag grenades are useless. Magnesium grenades are useless. Toxic gas grenades. I don't think that... I mean... Maybe? I don't actually know. Are robots just totally immune to toxic gas? I mean, you'd think, but... Yeah, it says living creatures exposed to the gas become contaminated, but it doesn't say anything about not being able to damage other things. Alright, I don't even know... Did we get him? I don't think we did. Oh, wait. Nope, yep, he's still here. Fuck. Okay, well, he is weak, though, so... Let's just back up by 1 and... No. There we go. That did not... There we go. The shock shurikens do decent damage. They're just unreliable in terms of accuracy. Registration plate. Already got that. Pneumatic hammer. Ceramic plate. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to get more specialized about what I'm taking. Toxic sludge is useful for building the gas grenades, though. Nothing else here. God, I hope there's not a third one. Please don't let there be a third one. Honestly, that trader should be thanking me. I'm clearing this place out. I'm not even taking everything because a good chunk of this stuff is just not. I can't do anything with it. The electronic parts. More electronic parts. And rats. Please, no more of those guys. Please. Good. In there. Tungsten steel plates at 130 quality. That's actually really nice. Kevlar cloth I don't use. 40mm grenade launcher component I don't use. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to start adjusting how I take things. Blocked by debris. Wait, so there's no way over here. Maybe when I push the shelf over here, I'll have a route? God, I hope so. I don't like it when they cut off entire sections of an area like this. I really don't. Yeah, we need to do the same trick. That means slow down the game. Rat Hound Barbecue is still in effect. Pop the adrenaline rush. There we go. And yeah, no, we can't jump over on this side. Well, shit. Shotgun choke. Take the optical fiber. Sniper rifle, shotgun. No, no. So yeah, we can't get over here. There's 2 whole sections that I just can't get into. Did I miss anything over here? Anything at all? Any control panels? Any secret passages? Any ventilation ducts? You'd think a place like this would have ventilation ducts, actually, but I'm not seeing any. Yeah, blocked by debris. I wonder. By debris. Maybe? No, shit. That was the only thing I could think of. Oh, that's annoying, because I'm guessing that means the only way over there is if you have 11 agility. You can jump there and then somewhere over there. Ah, fuck. Well, that's a shame. I really thought there would be enough to this to warrant doing all that, but apparently not. That now feels like it was just a total waste of time. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh, well. Cleared as far as I can tell, at least. Because there's no way we're getting to 11 agility. That's simply not happening. You want anything? I'll give you this. You don't want that. Okay. You're not even willing to give me anything for it. Alright. Does your boat do anything? Or do you just travel here? Power box. Alright, he doesn't want me going in his house. Fair enough. Alright. I don't think there was anything else out here, honestly, which is a shame. I really wanted to figure out if there was something else in there. I don't know. It's just one of those areas where I'm forever going to be wondering. I'll probably look up that area on the wiki later and see if I can find out what was in there. Or maybe you can't get over to that side, but then that's a whole other ball of wax as far as player fucking or game developers when they put areas and it's like it looks like you can go over there. Oh no, wait, you can't. No, still plenty of inventory. That was crawler sound. Nope. I know the sound cue now. If it plays that meow sound and when you enter an area, it means there's crawlers. Yep, let's just head back to the foundry. We'll turn in the super steel data, and that will be the first of, I think, 4 you have to find so that super steel comes out at the highest quality that it can. Admittedly, we're still a far ways away from that. I need to really double down on getting my mechanical skill higher so that that will be fully useful to us. But once it does, we can get super steel armor, which is going to make which will help both with our weight, armor penalty, and overall damage resistances. Why are we stuck? Keep moving. The other interesting thing as well, Lord Bramber, is we know from the implications of what they've been talking about, Biocore was a pre-apocalypse, like, super corporation. But I doubt it was the only one. So the even better question is, what happened to the others? Go all the way over here. Oh, my neck. Oh, it doesn't want to pop. Fuck. They had their own shelters, perhaps? I mean, more than likely, yes, but where? And, like, why didn't they interact? Why didn't Biocore and them interact afterward? Like, there doesn't appear to be that much information. To be fair, we're a lot further away from the apocalypse than I initially assumed we were when I started this game. Like, if Junkyard was already established as, like, a salvaging hub a century ago, and it's still that, that's kind of saying something. About that super steel, I found some super steel refining data. You actually managed to find them. That's golden. I'll be bringing this data to Andy as soon as possible. Sweet. How many Charons did you say I needed? 3,000 per set of plates. Right. Which means right now I have enough for 8 plates. But again, I want to find at least one more super steel data before I start having him start hammering out some plates for me. Because again, otherwise the quality range is too wide to really make use of it effectively. That's at least turned in. Let's get the heck out of here. Let me think. Right, we can head on down to SGS and see if they'll work with Dude on providing the mushrooms. Yeah, considering that mine shrooms... Suddenly don't know why my throat started to act up. Given that mine shrooms are protected by the Azuridae, and that the Red Death or Red Crawler mushrooms are protected by crawlers... yeah, it's no surprise that people have set up their own, like, agroponics facilities in order to grow the damn things as far away from that shit as possible. Southgate Station. Agronomy and pens. Quinton. I need someone to supply a friend of mine with plants and fungi. His name's simply The Dude, and he'll collect them himself if you want him to ship them. Which mushrooms and which plants? Mine shrooms, red dreams, and lake poppies. We need a lot of it, so the more you have, the better. Well, we do have plenty to... Oh, no. Quinton's Australian. Crikey. Well, we've got plenty to spare, fortunately. We can make a deal. What is this for, if I might ask? He's starting a small brewery in Core City, and they're trying to create some new and interesting types of brew. If you can supply with enough material, then I'm sure his business is bound to grow, resulting in higher profits for everyone involved. Huh. I've witnessed more than one brewery go down because of risky business ventures such as the one you described. Dude is special. Trust me, he can do this where no one else can. I've heard that before, too. But, alright, you've convinced me. I'll expand our production and see what we can get what he needs. Now, payment. On pickup. You iron out the details. Alright. Tell your friend we have a deal. Don't worry, you'll hear from him soon. They don't want this Latorkia stuff either. Alright. His inventory has slowly been increasing in size over the course of the game. I swear it has. And not just like in quality, but just in terms of raw numbers. Wait a second, before I go. Got that. Also, I need to... Yeah, blueprint the juice. There we go. Assuming that's going to be under consumables. The juice. 3 unsaturated cyanic catalysts, 2 gyrometrin, 1 morphine, and 1 mushroom brew. That's good to have. I really need to get some of that because I don't even know where the rifts are yet. No, the other thing I needed to check was... That's all done, that's all done. Expedition, defeat your opponents in the arena. Maybe I have enough damage for that? That'd be nice, but that guy kicked my ass last time. Find the mysterious cube, infiltrate Jort. Sam Neill is dead, guy that played Alan Grant Jurassic Park. Yep, I heard about that. Shame. Shame, shame, shame. Yeah, I guess we head to the upper Underrail. Yes. There's more exploration to do up there anyways. Yeah, I think we do that. I'm gonna need even more mine shrooms for this shit. Wow. Ah. Because you can't just, most places don't buy, they don't sell mine shrooms. You can occasionally get unsaturated cyanic catalyst from people. Occasionally. From some of the med people. Yeah, head to Core City. We'll head on up to the upper Underrail, see what we can find. So, actually, shit, that's right. You don't have anything. I need to head to the medical wing in the middle before we go anywhere else. I need more bandages, because I completely forgot to pick some up when we were here. Honestly, I could run up to the house, but I don't want to. I'm going to drop this toxic sludge here, because it's like 6 pounds for almost nothing in terms of actual, like, value. Take a look at my inventories. I'll give you 10 Stygian coins just to heal me up, please. And then I'm going to buy out every piece of bandage that you have. Yep. There we go. We're loaded for bear. 92. No, I need to go get EMP grenades anyways. Fuck. Fucking forgetting that. To be fair, this is like the first time I've ever used all of my grenades from a category all in one go, so I shouldn't be surprised that I... Ah, son of a bitch. Fine, fine. Yeah, see, like, if my house was over here, that would be great. Wouldn't have to walk so far to get to... I suppose I also do have a lot of resources downstairs. I should make some more of that juice. I should see about using the mushroom brew for that right away. So is that a... Yeah, that's for plasma weaponry. I don't need that. Okay, I need... There we go. Full suite of new EMP grenades. Good. Frags, Molotovs, EMPs, backup shurikens, which I can restock here as well. Don't need no flashbangs right now. There we go. Don't need any of you. Do I need any batteries? Drop off. And grab me one of my proper batteries. And then, let me see the consumables. Drop off the rat hound meat. Grab me 2 more of these. Actually, grab me a couple, just in case. Good on bandages, good on that. We're okay on adrenaline. We're okay on those. We're okay on those. Good. Oh yeah, that's just equipment. That's just equipment. Don't need that. Alright. Morphine, gyrometrin. Let's grab you. Oh, you. May as well extract that as well. Let me see. Crawler poison. Unsaturated cyanic palace, gyrometrin. Morphine. Firstly, extract. Let's get the acid out of there, shall we? Let's get renal. Blood. What does this give me? Gizzard enzymes. Okay. I don't even remember where I found those. Processed plant. Good. Do I have any more plants in here that I need to process? Yes. Yes, I do. Also, I need to drop you off. Go. Now, the juice. Unsaturated cyanide catalyst, gyrometrin, morphine, and mushroom brew. Go. So I can make some of that on my own. Let's go ahead and drop off all the rest of this. Yep. Apparently it was leaked that the new Fallout game will not be isometric. I mean, could have told them Xbox. Oh yeah, no, like, they're not. They want Fallout New Vegas 2. They want Fallout New Vegas 2. Anyone who was expecting a classic isometric Fallout game is an idiot. Like, that's just, I don't know what to tell. If anyone was thinking that Microsoft was going to greenlight Obsidian to make an isometric Fallout game and try to return Fallout to its roots, they're as delusional as the people who, when this was right before it was announced, who were going, Microsoft won't take Fallout away from Bethesda. They're the ones who made it popular. They will if Bethesda hasn't done jack shit with it for almost a decade after 76. Yeah, they are. They're proving that exactly right now. But if there's any Black Isle fanboys out there who think, oh yeah, they'll go back to isometric games, Microsoft is smart enough to do that. No, they don't. They want Fallout New Vegas 2. They want Fallout New Vegas 2. That is what they want. They just want another Fallout 3 or 4 period. They would most likely be fine with Fallout 4. Well, I mean, ideally, if you're Microsoft, you want the presentation of Fallout 4, the graphical fidelity, the you know, the big expansive world, the big power armor that you can show off in the trailers, but you want the staying power, the cultural relevance, and the memeability that New Vegas brought to the table. Ideally, that's what Microsoft is aiming for. We want all the fancy gadgets that Bethesda came up with for 4 and 76, but we want Obsidian's writing team so that the fandom latches onto it and stays latched on the way they did with New Vegas. They mostly just want the sales of 4. They hope to get the quality of New Vegas at the same time. Yeah. Yes. And quite frankly, what it kind of says to me as well is somebody at Microsoft, after the new CEO, or at Xbox rather, with the new CEO, went over to Bethesda and were like, okay, show us what you're doing for your next Fallout game. And more than likely, Todd said, what next Fallout game? At which point, Microsoft said, well, fuck it, we're letting Obsidian make it. Because remember, Fallout 76 is an always online perpetual content mill. Of course they didn't think they were going to have to do anything else. I believe the other part of the north we haven't explored is over here. To be fair, Todd has said that he is retiring after Elder Scrolls 6. Yes, but he's still the shot caller at Bethesda. That's the thing, though, Ted. So if they go in and say, show us the progress with Elder Scrolls 6 and your next Fallout game, and all he can show them is whatever basic shit they have for Elder Scrolls and nothing for Fallout, yeah, Xbox is gonna go, okay, we're giving Fallout to another team. And Bethesda can go spin on a dick. I'm not surprised that that is exactly what happened. Not surprised in the slightest. I still don't even know where this Fort Apogee place is. I'm assuming it's got to be around here somewhere. The Protectorate is all gung-ho to be over. Renegade. I hear psychic powers. What the fuck? Are you gonna attack me the moment The guard greets you with a raised barrel. Nothing for you here. Get lost. What the hell's going on in there? If I told you, I'd have to kill you. Now turn around and leave. Renegade. Interesting. Upper metro systems of the South Underrail used to connect mostly to commercial, research, and educational facilities. What is this place even called? Dolos Center. Interesting. He's got an energy weapon. He has a shield, but he only has about 250 health. However, it's the sniper wandering around back there with 220 that I have to worry about. All right. We'll come back and deal with you guys later. If I'm charitable, I'll give it to Bethesda that Xbox went in and went, well, you have at earliest put out Elder Scrolls in 3 years. In that case, we'll make another team make Fallout because it is faster that they start now while you focus on Elder Scrolls. Instead of going, you fucked up, we take Fallout from you because of that, but that's me being terrible. Yeah, no, like, I could easily see it being a good cop, bad cop situation where somebody goes in, talks to Todd conciliatorily while the other person is being a jackass. You could easily have a situation like that. I don't know. It just depends on how fed up they are with Bethesda having released nothing except Starfield and Fallout 76, one of which has been memed to death, and the other of which has largely been totally forgotten by everyone in the video game audience. Like, who still talks about Starfield other than how utterly mediocre and bland it was? Oh, hi, Mr. Lunatic. Stairmaker. What the fuck does that mean? Whatever. I'm not giving you the chance to fight. And then we're just gonna close the door. Both have been mean. Fallout 76 is completely forgotten for most people. Yeah, but when you still have multiple hour-long existences of the same bugs that were in Fallout 4 as were in Fallout 76, the memeability of the two games kind of links together a little bit. Starfield doesn't have that. There was a bit of memery early on, like, wow, this still looks bad. Wow, Bethesda still hasn't fixed these problems. But then it just disappeared. There's no one really talking about it. There's no one who mentioned, like, they did a big post-game DLC like a year or two ago, and I remember most people's response was, wait, Starfield got DLC? Stitching coin, bandage, health hypo, side booster. Alright. Climb down, 1 agility. Why? What was in? Hey, metro ticket. I'll take that. And the DLC was shit. Yeah, from what I heard. Oh. He got a huge slashing wound running horizontally across his chest. Okay. What does that mean? What did he run into? What is this? Whoa. Wow. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. What in the fuck? Okay, this place has space exploration game. Cool. Space exploration game aiming to be realistic, but no alien races. Not as cool. Well, I mean, again, you can do stuff like that, but you've got to tighten down on your writing for that. Like, you've got to explain, like, why, or even if you're not explaining why, you need to have an interesting world in order for that to work. Guess what Starfield didn't have? Okay, we have ashes, which are usually the result of thermodynamic destabilization. And a shit ton of electronics, like broken electronics here. I'll take the digital timer. Fuck off with the other one. Metal scraps, high density foam padding. That's actually really good high density foam padding, though. I'll take that. Ventilation shaft. We can't get to it. Okay. Need 9 agility to jump over that. Door over there, door over there. Let's go south to start with. Oh, hi, lunatic. Oh, thank you. Well, I mean, in a way, that actually made it a bit... Oh, no. What did that do? Immobilized by a telekinetic force. And then he stopped. How many of you fuckers are inside this room? How many? Ow. Okay. Can I get my turn? No. Can I get a turn yet? Can I get a turn yet? What are we dealing with here? The Impaler got hit by his own dude. He took damage, 220. Unfortunately, the nuker actually has a shield, which basically guarantees that I'm gonna die here, because I'm not gonna be able to one-shot it. And I can't use Sonic Mania because it will kill me. I can turn my shield on to try and help. Premeditation. Throw out this right about there. I said, what? You're really gonna make it so that I can't throw this at him. You're really gonna make this so I can't throw this at him. All right. There we go. Those two are dead. Then I want you to just close the fucking door and use a health hypo. And, well, I can't move, but... Is he gonna come through the door? Apparently not. I am still taking a little bit of fire damage, but if he doesn't want to come through the door, I'm fine with that. I'm assuming we must be near one of the lunatic... Yeah, there they are. Well, at least he wasted his turn doing that. I still cannot heal. His shield is still up. And I forgot to equip my EMP grenades to my belt. Motherfucker. Okay, well, fuck. He must have healed himself. That's the only explanation for that. Cryokinetic orb directly behind him. Good! That punched through his shield. Get fucked. There we go. Oh, boy. Okay, well, that was a nice little wake-up call. Thanks for that, game. Go ahead and use 2 bandages. Get myself suited back up. Go ahead and top off my shield. Just be safe. Alright, we're good to go. What do we got here? Fine shroom, steel spear. Don't care about that. I'll take the other supplies, though. No, it's the other guy. Where's the... Ah, there we go. High-frequency shield emitter. That's actually worth it. Some grenades, some bandages. I'll take the pistol. Okay, yeah, this has to be like a major base for the fucking, for the lunatics. Imagine. So it certainly looks like it's bigger than any of the places we've seen with them before. Yeah, I just don't need any of that. Nope. All right, let's get this ventilation shaft open. We can use that to start peeking around here. I hope. This almost looks like they've been living in the ventilation systems. Dear God, this place is... Ugh. Come. Not much. Still, take what we can get. Yeah, they were actually storing things in here. I knew it. I knew there were fuckers in here. Where'd he go? Psychic... Oh, psychic proxy. Immune to all physical attacks. Oh, that's unfortunate. This still works, though, right? No! He's immune to... Oh, well, fuck me. That's not good. Shit. Did I... No, I think I quick saved before that. Fuck. And, of course, he can... Oh. I resisted it. That's nice. Mental, physical... Is there any... I don't think there's anything I can do against that. I need to, like, find... Oh, my God. Oh, and he can deal, like, 112 damage. Oh, my fucking lord. Oh, of course, because mental subvert... I love how they do that. Because I did read up on thought control. It's like... Oh, high resolve, like most Psy characters have, can basically no-sell a lot of thought control abilities. That's great! Also, by the way, thought control has a debuff that completely tanks your resolve no matter what your build is. Fuck! Oh, and I saved before I went into the room. You know what? We'll just, I guess we'll just deal with it. I guess we'll just deal with it. At least now I know to have... Let me see here. The gas grenades actually could work against these guys, but let's get the EMP grenades in here. Son of a bitch. Oh, no, I don't want to do that because I have to... If I do that, then I don't have any fucking AP once I open the door. You know what? In fact, if that's the case, let's go the other way. Oh, it's a dead end. Oh, of course it is. Well, thank you for the batteries. Regulators derailed. Sensors went haywire. Display imaginary dysfunctions. What? Missing signals from at least 2 sensors. Disconnected connections. Manual maintenance required. Nope. Sensor 45-3 interrupted location north lower section. Sensor Loon 7, interrupted location south present. Lies. Okay, buddy. I don't even know where that's located. Oh, hello. That looks important. So that gave me a line of sight over here and a line of sight over here. Imagine, huh? I don't know. All right, we're gonna try this ventilation shaft again and see if maybe we can find a different path. Agility. Oh, 3 agility to go down. 10 agility to get back up. Thanks for that game. Oh, galvanic foam padding. I mean, it's decent, and it's lightweight, and this is just, yeah, that's the one behind the shelf, so. Well, fuck it, let's give me a hard save here and see if maybe we can find something further in. Down we go. Oh, it's a tunnel full of toxic gas. Shit. All right. This might be a better choice than trying to fight the lunatics in their home. Oh, and there's mutants down here. Great. Hunchback mutant. We're just gonna pop that. Premeditation, Sonic Mania, and drop that right on top of him, please. There we go. That problem will take care of itself, at least. Connect cables. I have no idea what I just did. How many of these fucking things are around here? So they could just... And I can't do anything to these things. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Premeditation, time pyrokinetics. Ow. And I can't... Yeah, you can't use ventilation shafts during combat. We need to leave. We need to leave. I'm not... Obviously, whatever this place is, I'm not ready for it. I keep running into psychic proxies, and I have no answer to them because they're completely immune to all forms of damage. Maybe they're just in the... Okay, we'll give it one more shot with this room. How did I even get in here? Yeah, climb up agility 3. Okay, we can get out. Thank Christ. All right, we're gonna give this other route. We're gonna stay up here, I guess, because apparently going downstairs or going into the ventilation systems is a bad idea. For the first time, probably. I don't think I've ever had any issues with that before, but apparently it's a bad idea now. Yep, they go off. He uses telekinetic grounding. He's throwing a Molotov. It sets everyone on fire. At least he hit his own dude twice. Don't stun me. For fuck's sake, can I please just have a fucking encounter where that doesn't goddamn happen? Alright, fuck it. I will do this then. Fine. I will turn my shield on. I will open this fucking door. I will premeditate. I will psionic mania, and you will all fucking die. How did that... Is there a wall between those two? Did I miss something? No. For some reason, despite there being no cover between these two spots, none of the fragments hit this guy, despite the fact he was just 5 feet away from that guy. Okay, whatever. The action point cost of your next heat-based psi ability is reduced by 50%. Alright, well that sounds good. Let's just go ahead and drop a fireball on this fucker. And then we'll do this. So much better. So much better. Now we just wait for the telekinetic grounding to work. Oh, turn my shield off. Gotta remember to do that. Oh, ad was playing. Shit. I need to refill my water. I'll be right back. Hold on. Close the door so nobody can see me. Okay. I'm gonna try inside of this place again. You and you. Then I saw somebody over there. That. Grab all of his explosives. Leave the armor. Don't care. Oh, there was. These boxes protected that guy. I see how it is. Take the crossbow bolts, take one crossbow, and take the rest of his shit. Alright. We are avoiding the fucking ventilation shaft. Okay, the proxies are everywhere. Great. We're just gonna have to try and avoid them entirely. Which does not seem to really be possible with the amount of how this place is set up. But fuck it. Let's try this shit. Assuming this is yet another place where... Oh, fuck. That doesn't work. And now we have to wait for that to wear off, or I'm gonna get hammered by shit that deals extra damage. You know there's a psychic proxy here. I need a 9 to get across there, like... High agility, you'd be able to just bypass this fucking place, but I'm assuming... Okay, if they are psychic proxies, which are an actual ability that I think the Thought Control School of Psychotic Abilities learns, then there has to be someone projecting, which means there has to be a way to find... Well, hello, Mr. Lunatic Hacker. And Lunatic Freezer. Fuck you. Can I... Okay, are you just gonna keep shooting? Can I go now? Can I go now? Premeditation. Drop a cryokinetic orb right there. Your shield blocked most of that, unfortunately. He is bleeding, though, so if I... Do I go with ice? He's got a blue shield. I don't remember. I think blue is medium? No. No, just throw a fireball. That was not enough. That was. Good. Go hide in a corner while this shit wears off. You'll... And how are we doing on everything else? 663, we should be fine there then. Oh, damn, 3 plasma cores. Oh, fuck. Oh, great. It knows telekinetic stun. That's just fucking great. Implosion? What the? I need to... Okay, no. Okay, so when it leaves, it goes that way. Goes this door. I need to find whoever the fuck is projecting this piece of shit. Okay, so it's going to come back this way. Yep. Wait, is there another one? Or did it come over because it heard me fighting them? Ah, okay. Now go. Go. Connect cables. What does this do? I have no idea. What just saw me? Oh, hi. Are you alone? Because if you're alone, I'm gonna kick your ass. Go. You know what? I'm not even looting you. We just need to keep moving. I need to find whoever... That fucking debuff lasts for 2 full minutes? What the shit? And he saw me. Are you shitting me? And he's stunning me again. Keep moving then. This door is completely blocked off, isn't it? There's a ladder. Is he gonna come all the way down here? No? No. All right. How the fuck do I get in here? Oh my god. We know that there's a bunch of these proxies around. I can't do anything with this. Where's he going? Good. We're leaving. We're leaving. I don't know if I have the tools for this. I just don't know if I have the tools for this. I'm starting to think that the real reason thought control is such a powerful psionic school of magic or school of psionics is because it can damage shit like that because it doesn't do physical damage. Okay. All right, I didn't mean to have the caps lock on, but that seems fitting. We're getting out of it. Also, wouldn't surprise me if that is one of their main headquarters, that this whole area is probably crawling with the bastards. Okay, bandit. 2 of them. That's fine. F5. Combat on. Premeditation. And drop it right between them. Just wait for my premeditation to refresh. Those 2. Hey, and that is our last old metro ticket. Oh, psionic inhalant. Thank you. Oh, it was just you 2 in the middle of a dead end. All right. Leave the overcoat. It's not worth it. Leave the sledgehammer. Not worth it. I'll take your healing items, though. And where does this lead? Oh. The Emporian Shopping Mall. Damn, we must be close to the like the surface then, or at least somewhat. Okay, plasma core. High energy converter, high energy shield. Cash register. Not seeing any people. Lunatics. Damn it. Lunatic gunner, so he's probably not a psi guy. Let's get some of these doors open so I can see what the hell I'm wandering around in. EMP mine. Some ammo. A 80 round LMG box mag. Oh, locked. Get that open. Why is it the only locker that's a different color? Oh, it's a laser pistol. Those are actually worth a decent amount with their size. That open. What you got for me? That is I mean, those are worth quite a lot. Grenade launchers are worth quite a lot. Okay. That's what we got. I see a lunatic barber. Really? Oh, did he see me? Somebody did. What the fuck? Alright, well, fuck it. Well, whoever they are, they're not anywhere around here. Scanner. Pyromania. Oh, oh, God, of course. How did all of you... Who saw me is what I want to know. Well, I'm going to set all of you guys on fire. That one's dead. Thank you. How much health do you have? 150? A green shield is... I don't know what type of shield it is, but regardless. How much AP do I have? 42. Yeah, because I can use a cold base power at 50%. So, I'm going to psi you guys. Get zapped. You have 217. I'm going to pop Psionic Mania, and I'm going to hopefully kill you. There we go. Then I'm going to dip around cover to force you to come all the way over here. Oh, there is no way you have... How the fuck do you have... How do they have line of sight on me when I didn't have... When I moved over here, I couldn't see anything over there. Now they're all gonna get to go. On this stupid bullshit. Doppelganger, yes. And then he froze me. Can I get a turn? Thank you. Thank you for giving me a turn. I'm just gonna cryokinesis order. There we go. Ah, okay, so wait, that made him immune? And the doppelganger lasts for 4 turns? Okay, I'm really starting to come to the conclusion that fucking thought control is bullshit. Jesus, because he's gonna hit me again for like a shit ton of damage. Yep. Fuck. I'm dead. I'm pretty sure I'm dead. Yep. Okay, thought control is bullshit with the amount of free damage that they can just do for no fucking reason. All right, not going that direction. How did you... How... I don't even know. I don't even know how you didn't see me. That doesn't even make any sense. All right. Well, I really want you dead, but you probably called for help, which means I'm probably fucked anyways. How long does his last? There we go. Well, that's... At least that's one less. That's the only thing I can really... How close can I get to this? Okay, I don't understand how this area is working right now. You know what? Come on, where you at? Where you at? There you are. Get back in here. In fact, we're gonna go all the way back over here and close the door. Okay. Progress is being made. Enemies are being killed. We just need to be wary of the seemingly like 5 of them that are over here. Thought control is very strong indeed. Yeah, that's just the vibe I'm getting. Like, its main advantage is just that it has damage types that are just completely unresisted by everything. And then, of course, well, as I said, like, almost all of them from what I was reading... Where's my fucking defensive stats? From everything that I was reading, having a high resolve, which most psionics do because you need a high will score, makes you very resistant to thought control. Okay, that's great. Thought control has a very basic feat that can plummet your resolve score into the fucking toilet on a single hit. And just, it's like, here's the major weakness of thought control. Let's completely bypass it. I'm unsure if you're avoiding the lowball joke or assuming I am misspelling by accident. Oh. Both. Because I didn't even realize. Take the incendiary bolts. Take the regular bolts. Take the blueprints. Leave the rest. I saw that there was another dude over there. Yep. Lunatic Brawler. Can I hit him from here? Is the question.
Send the Chuckle Fuck Brigade. Chuckle Fuck Brigade.
Yes, I can. Works for me.
On your own gladius. Chuckle Fuck Brigade. Somehow still victorious. You lose the map. You burn the camp. You nap in the shade. But Roma still survives the day thanks to a Chuckle Fuck Brigade.
I do feel like the Chuckle Fuck Brigade sometime in this game. I will admit, Underrail does a great job of really making you feel like you are not the hero of this world. You just happen to be a really potent individual. Because by God, there's a lot of shit in this world that can kill you. All right. Well, we got those 2 at least. That's a small favor. Looks like this used... Oh, hi, Mr. Lunatic Assassin. Wow, that was honestly a little pathetic. That was what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attacks. One of which did damage to me. Good sir, would you like to know the word is ice, and that is all you need to know. EMP grenade, tungsten steel knife, coins and... Thank you. What's in the fridge? Hey, mushroom brew. I'll need that in the future. And a cave hopper stick. Okay. So far, the game doesn't seem to treat you as very special at all. You're a decent fighter, I guess. Yeah, that seems to be the main thing, is that you can do things like take the feat of psychosis and not lose your mind. Congratulations, that already makes you a more potent psionic than most. But it doesn't save your ass from everything else going on in the world. That is a tourist guide, the last one that we can get. Oh, those are way too heavy. No, thank you. Take that, that. At least these guys are a pretty good source of meds. They've all pretty much got, like, extra meds on them. We know there's going to be more of that. Yeah, I saw him. I'm going to take Barber. And I just... Right there. Get back this way. Dive inside the store, hold out here for a few seconds, let our premeditation. I can definitely also see why stealth of any psionic is considered better, because premeditation not just cuts the psi cost by 50% and the action point cost by 100, it gives you a 3 increase to range, which means that if you can, like, just figure out where the enemies are and just snipe them with that, they're fucked. All right, so that's the barber taken care of. I don't know if that's the same one that was over here, or if, because he's patrolling, or if there's another one. Ow, barber. Okay, there's a pyromaniac over there. Can I kill him? Oh, there's 2 of them, the scanner and the pyromaniac. Okay, hold on. If I enter combat, premeditation, and then I need it right about there. That is actually the wrong spot. That's only gonna kill one of them. That's only gonna kill one of them. Shit. Yeah. You son of a bitch. You know that? You're not the only one who can do that. Fuck. Try to kill him. Damn it! Toxic gas grenade. Why did you move? You said you could throw it from there! Well, now we're taking extra damage. He's gonna heal and waste his meds, and then he's gonna use biolocate. Nope, not dealing with that. Not dealing with that. We already know the thought control bullshit is the problem. Oh, and okay, apparently if I took even a single step in that direction, I immediately aggro them. I don't know how, but it's fine. We can do this. Premeditation. You know what? Give me a guaranteed crit. Psionic Mania, and I need it, like, right there. Yes. Perfect. That could not have gone better. Dip back down in here. Take a hide. Okay. That was perfect. That went perfect. Drop it right in the middle of them. All 3 of them get taken out. We know there's another dude over here, though. We do know that. Oh my god. See, yeah, Molotov cocktail, high explosive grenade, everything. Good lord. Honestly, not even gonna take the gasoline. It weighs too much. It weighs too much. And honestly, the regular Molotovs aren't worth it anymore. I'd be much better off finding the magnesium or napalm. That'll work. I'll take that. Yeah, need those. This leads up into something, though. So there is more to this place. Bingo. Electrician. Right. Ow. Fuck. Okay. The door is closed. Fuck. I don't think... Can I... Hold on. Can I get their attention with this? And then... They... Oh my god. Did they just... Did they just... I have no idea if they might have just infected themselves with the toxic gas. Oh, except no, I missed entirely, didn't I? Well, that's fine. Premeditation. psionic, and right there. Oh, okay. So he has some cold resistance on him, I see. Right there. That still did not kill him. He's gonna heal. Yep. He's gonna move. Nope. He's gonna use cryo shield. What exactly? Yeah, that only works against melee attacks, guy. That only works against melee attacks. In fact, I'm willing to just dip around a corner, force you to come to me. There he is. Why do I have to go all the way back up in order to hit him? There we go. So give me Psionic Mania, and then drop that right behind me. There we go. Perfect. Motion tracking goggles. We'll take the gun. And the ammo. Guess we'll take the knife. The knives are decent to disassemble because they give a decent amount of mechanical scrap for their weight. But I just don't need the rest. Yep. Okay, first floor of the mall has been cleared. Unfortunately, pretty much no oddities. Like, there were like 2 single ones that were good, and they both maxed out that version of the oddity, so we're never getting them again. I think the whole area is clear. All right. Let's see what happens when we go upstairs. Okay, nothing. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. All right, there's definitely more than one of them over there. If I drop it, like, right there, I'm hoping it'll hit more than one. Well, I see a pyromaniac, so I'm gonna fall back. Force hit. Yep, he's gonna have to come around the corner. There he is. Okay, there's a chiller and a pyromaniac and an electrician and a scanner. Oh, fuck. Okay. That's okay. The scanner is the problem. The scanner is the problem. I think I can survive the rest of it. Do this. Pyromaniac Mania. Drop it right there. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Perfect shot. It landed exactly where I needed it to go. Okay, go down the stairs for a second. Let's top off our health. Oh, you know what? That was worth a smoke break. That was worth a smoke break. Ooh, okay, beautiful. Is there somebody in here? Lockpicking a 45. You can do that. Yeah, there they are. Oh, a whole bunch. All right, disarm that. Please disarm it. Thank you. Disarm that. Disarm that. Oh, failed to disarm, insufficient skill. And that requires hack. That is a blueprint for a machete. That does not fucking matter. Well, what we can do is fire a pyrokinesis, blow that trap up, and vaporize it. The acid will dissipate relatively quickly. At least this version of the acid does. The acid that drops from the mutant seems to take fucking forever. And 10 stitching coins in cash register. That's it. That's fine. That's fine. Everything's off cooldown. Take your gun. Take your ammo. That. Take your ammo. Ugh. Dad, give me your health hypo. Lots of crossbow users. That also has me a little bit worried. Looks like they've been surviving off rat hounds for the most part. Bonga. A named enemy. Okay, okay. She appears to be alone. Premeditation, psionic mania. drop the hammer right on her head. Get fucked. Where's the next? Ah, she had somebody with her. Frost. Oh, okay. There's multiple named enemies. That's unfortunate. Unfortunately, you... Oh, shit. Let's throw that there. Good. And then I want you to throw... Can I get 50% chance? Come on. Almost. I need her to die. I need her to die. Fuck yes. All right, dip back around the corner. Give us a few seconds for our cooldowns to reset. Okay, 2 named enemies. 2 named enemies. What is this metal figurine shit? Lunatic poetry. The Wasteland Hawk, a powerful old world 44 caliber pistol. Oh, it's a Desert Eagle. It's a Desert Eagle. On shot, dazes targets adjacent to the attacker for 1 turn. Wow. So yeah, loud fucking weapon. Yeah, take the knife. Why not? She... Oh, I am so glad I killed her first because she was a fellow metathermic specialist. So glad I killed her first. Get fucked. Coupons! A set of coupons for electronic dishwashers, washing machines, irons, and the like. Unfortunately, it has expired. What is this metal figurine? What is that? Oh, wait. Is it a... The metal figurine depicts a man who appears to be reaching out for something. Strangely, you notice a tentacle rising from the base of the figurine, coiling around the man's body and his outstretched arm, ending at the hand in a straight line, as if pointing at something. What could it all mean? Why do I have a feeling this belongs to the Chortists? They're the only people we know around here who have anything to do with tentacles, after all. That is a psionic mentor. Pickled mushrooms. Those are always good to have. Question is, how many more fucking assholes are around here? Bingo. Lunatic freezer. Anyone else in there? Somebody saw me. Fuck! Where did he go? There he is. Alright. Give me precognition. Drop this directly behind him. There we go. Oh, somebody else is here. Give me a fireball. Just fall back. Just fall back. Yeah, he can see me. Shit. Fireball. Where is he? Where the fuck is he? No, seriously, where the fuck is he? Okay, fine. God damn, hypothermia lasts a long time. Go warm myself up. Where did he go? I don't think I killed him. Oh, no, I did. Okay, he got set on fire. Yeah, that's why he died. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, take the pistol. That. You got the night goggles, poison. Leave the clothing. No point. Alright, that worked out pretty well. Oh, more of these places with closed doors. That's part of them. Oh. Oh, fuck, a scanner. Shit. Premeditation, just drop it right behind him. And run. Duck back in here. There we go. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess if they're the ones opening the doors, that makes things easier on me. How are we doing weight-wise? We're at 190. Oh, because, yeah, we've just been picking up... Okay, first of all, let's take a second. Unload all these. We do not need this many guns at all. I just need... Let me see. We're going to need, I think, 2 heavy repair kits for each of those. I want to keep that. Let's break some of this down. I mean, Don't need that. Hit down. That. Hit down. The headband's actually worth quite a lot. We're gonna keep the crossbow. We're gonna keep the grenade launcher. We'll keep the shock knife because it's actually worth a decent amount. Let's break down the rest of these. And honestly, if we're keeping the grenade launcher, we don't need to keep any of the pistols because the grenade launcher alone will give us more than enough ammo. Or not ammo, it will give us more than enough value. You just break all of this down. Oh, why is my character? Stop it. There we go. And then let's go over here. Give me my repair kits and split this in half. Boom. Let me take these repair kits and how's my armor doing? Armor's doing good. Neuroscopic metathermic headband is doing good, as is my armor. All right, good. Repair that. Do want to repair that. Oh, 21,000 out of. Oh yeah, no, that's more than enough. 21,000 from that. 10,000 from the crossbow. That already pays for this expedition in spades. How are we doing? Plenty of durability for electronics on that. Wow, I never realized that headband was so durable. What the fuck? It has the same amount. That doesn't seem. Hold on. Swap in that and then swap back. Oh no, it really does have that much It really does have that much durability. All right, fair enough. Those. Take that, take those, leave those. Cash register. Take that. Is there going to be another guy in there? Nope, he's around the corner and he's going to stun me. Oh, I actually resisted it. Oh, thank God. Okay, you're not the problem. Lunatic gunners are the fucking nothing burger for these guys. You, however, are a problem. Go ahead and pyrokinetic. Will that hit both of them? It did, but it did not do as much damage as I wanted. That said, he's gonna die from burning anyways. Yep. Run and die. He's gonna heal. He's gonna go forward, and he's gonna try to hit. And then I'm gonna cryokinesis him twice. Anyways. Yep. Yeah, no, the regular gunners here are not, they're not the problem. They are not the problem. If that's the case, I'll take the ammo. I'll leave the gun, actually. I guess the only thing I would need to do is take the gun, unload it, and then put it back on his body. Because I don't need the rest, I don't need any more. These are fully repaired, and I don't need to do that. I can always come back. If I need to do something off stream and just come back for more of this stuff, I can do it. The game has broken me. I finally accepted that I just cannot loot everything. It's just not happening. Old metro ticket, Haxer, that's not even worth the wait. EMP grenade, it's a Mark 1, but it's never bad to have. And there's the other coupon, so that's maxed out too. We are 11 points of experience away from a level up. That door is also open. Or not open, which means there's probably somebody inside. Or not? Oh, never mind. 2 Psi-Hypos. Okay. So that appears to be everything. I don't think I missed anything. There was that one with the corpse. There was the one named Frost. I don't know. We had the one with the hood, which was named, and then we had the one named who was named Frost. They have a jackhammer even. That's especially weird because I haven't seen anywhere. Well, oh, they've probably been trying to use it to clear out whatever that's over here. Okay, so plenty of lunatic bodies with weapons and armor. Just leave a note to myself. If I have to come back here and clear it out manually for loot later, if I need cash, then I know where to go. Unfortunately, the rest of this place is a dead end. Why do I have a distinct feeling? Wait a second. What the fuck? Oh, I thought I dropped that off. Oh, whatever. It's fine. Just equip the jackknife so we get the bonus to lockpicking and traps. Also, apparently, I am slightly injured. Let's take care of that. And this brings us back around to... So wait a second. Minigun and locker, Epione lab. Where's this Fort Apogee then? Polymos Station, Fort Apogee. Oh, it was not that far away from the other. Somebody doing something. This leads right to... Yep, so this was that one other line that I didn't explore. Praetorian Sniper, Praetorian Heavy Gunner. Oh! That is a fucking mecha suit. Protectorate Dreadnought. Okay, where the fuck did you guys get your hands on that? And why are you using it for manual labor of all things? Uh-oh, this looks... Yep. Oh, would you look at that? 3 little bandits hanging out by the fire, enjoying a meal. Sucks to be you fuckers. Somehow we missed entirely on that. That's honestly a little shocking. You have 170 health, Psionic Mania. You're dead. Well, that's one problem taken care of. Surely the Protectorate will thank me for dealing with the local bandit problem. Won't just immediately just be like, we could have handled that. Yeah, but you didn't. That's the point. You didn't. Pistol. That's not even worth the wait. The ammo is honestly just the easier thing to carry for these guys. Yeah, leave the pistols behind. Just not worth it. It's not worth it. But yeah, basic bandit camp, literally right up the road from the main Protectorate base in the entirety of the Underrail. You guys really don't do a very good job of keeping an eye on shit, do you? This should link back up. Yes, which we have been over here. Yeah, this is the barred door in the trap. I want to know what's under there. I do want to know what's under there. Surely there's got to be something. And then... Gunslinger. What? Buck Nimble. What? Your name. Hold on. The 2 men... Oh, and custom sprites. 2 men face you, one quietly observing you through a pair of low-profile goggles, whereas the other addresses you with an even but firm voice. Hope you're not here to cause trouble, kid. We're armed. Not a troublemaker, sir. Just came to see if you need any help. We're not broken down, if that's what you're asking. The 2 men exchange looks, and the older man assumes a more relaxed stance. You don't happen to be looking for a job, do you? As long as it pays well? First of all, name's Buck Nimble, entrepreneur, pleasure's all mine. Waiting for 2 more men to show up. Should have been 3, but the 3rd's out of the picture now. I need some armed guards to help me on a bit of a journey of sorts. I'm trying to find the way to North Upper Underrail, start a railway business. North Upper Underrail. Now I've heard it all. Oh, you betcha. Just like here in the South, the North's got its own Upper Underrail. Well, sorta. The 2 used to be connected back in the olden days, but disasters, war, and neglect turned it into nothing but dark territory. Look now, he looks over your shoulder. Men I'd mentioned earlier. Might just be them approaching. Don't want to repeat myself over and over. Stick around and I'll explain everything to everyone. I think this is the heavy-duty DLC. Now that we're all here, gentlemen, we may begin. The name is Buck Nimble, entrepreneur. For those of you who don't know me, I was an Underrail Express train operator for nigh 20 years. Now I'm no longer an employee, but an employer. Some of you are aware of what this is about. His eyes turn towards the gunslinger, but instead his gaze passes over the burly man's face, and some of you ain't, and continues over the face of the machine gunner, and you. What we all know is that what's going on below us in Core City. The way to the North Underrail is blocked, and no one knows how long that's going to last. But there is, or at least was, a railway network between this here Upper Underrail and North Underrail's fellow Upper Underrail. Though as far as we know, it's been abandoned for decades and is now known as the Dark Territory. It is my plan to re-establish the route from here to North Underrail and start my own rail traffic business. Meet Marjorie. He points to the rail car. For this, I need a team of capable individuals. He pauses here briefly, who are going to provide protection and all the potential skill and labor that this first trip might entail. After the route has been established, you are all welcome to continue working for me, if you should so desire. Don't get too far ahead of yourself, Senior. I want to know whether I'm getting paid right now, so do not listen about future employment opportunities. He unsteadily changes grip on his heavy machine gun, which itself is already an eye-catching, old-world-looking weapon. Cool it, Terrence. Stop waving that thing around. Nimble's an honest man. Getting your coin. He stares at everyone in the group and continues. We ain't got a clue what lies ahead, and North is a long way from here. If the Senior bites the dust, who's gonna pay up? You? He turns to you. You? The pay is 500 carons, half up front, half when we get there, plus a bonus for anything that might come up along the way. I won't question Wilkos' judgment in choosing the right people for the job, but the offer is fair. No, we're good. The offer is fair. As long as you are, you'll get your money's worth in firepower. He taps the machine gun with pleasure. There's nothing to worry about, Mr. Nimble. Torrance may be a bit daft and heats up faster than his gun, but when he's cool, and he always delivers. Damn right. Oh, okay. Hello, Mr. Gunslinger. The fact that you're the only person here being referred to with a title is kind of interesting. I'm also pretty sure you're the guy who's on the artwork that we keep seeing on the main menu. He observes the exchange and merely shakes his head. Are there any questions? What is the Dark Territory? The railways used and maintained by Underrail Express are but a fraction of the railways that Biocore used to operate. Much of what has been abandoned in the last century, and even that has diminished in the last couple of decades. No direct traffic control, no signaling systems, and if you go further, no lights. It is now known simply as Dark Territory. And if you look north beyond this point, kid, you'll see it, or more accurately, you'll see nothing. Then how do you know where we're headed? We've got multiple old trans-regional maps that we've merged into one. It should be more than accurate representation of the railways from the time period. Now, the state of the railway itself, that is a different story altogether. How long is this trip expected to take? Could be 2 days, could be a week. That entirely depends on the route we're forced to take, and that depends on the condition of the tracks and the other factors. It is what it is, but we are not going unprepared. We have food, water, and supplies. What sort of hazards do we expect? Well, that's difficult to tell, but toxic or flammable gases would be my #1 concern, followed by unstable ground or ceiling. The rail car itself is powered by its own batteries and power supply. We are independent from the track in that regard. Still, I wouldn't exclude a faulty electrical system from the equation either. And do we know anything about bandits, wildlife, rogue bots? Expect anything and everything. We're less likely to encounter bandits the deeper we go into Dark Territory. They don't like going there neither. More likely, everything else. Give me some time to think about it. We still got things to load up and prepare, just don't take too long, kid. Okay. Spanner, I'm assuming he's the maintenance guy. Any time for chit-chat, can't talk right now. You see your own reflection in the man's goggles. Okay. So yes, this is the heavy-duty DLC. We will consider for that. Let's go ahead and make a hard save here. Watch this be the one thing where it's like, oh, you wandered off for too long. Guess that means you skipped the DLC. That surprised me. I hope not. I don't know if I'm ready for that. Oh, the guard gestures for you to stop. Hold it right there, citizen. About to enter Underrail Protectorate territory. Admittance is not allowed without proper clearance. Must ask you to state your business. Name's Savan. I was recommended here by Ambassador Athanas to speak to Consul Oliver. The guard visibly inspects you before replying. I'll need to confirm that. Savan, is that what you said? Correct. Why is it correct? Very well, please wait here. I'll be with you shortly. Okay. I couldn't tell if it was trying to trip me up by like changing the naming on my character's name. True to his word, the guard returns quickly. You've been allowed access, sir. Must ask you to holster all visible weapons, grenades, and otherwise potential equipment before you enter the consulate. Failure to do so will be interpreted as a sign of hostility, will be dealt with accordingly and swiftly. Please keep this in mind. To get to the consulate, head straight forward, then left into the main hall. Take the northern set of stairs, and afterward take the second door on the right to the consul's office. Do not deviate from my directions, as you are not allowed entry to other sections of the base. Hope I made everything clear. You may proceed. All right. I know how this works. Oh, how do I get up there? Or do I have to go over here? I think. No. This is a completely... Oh, okay. You have to... I see. You use that and then go around. I see. But yeah, that is a full-blown mecha suit. I guess that explains how they were able to... Protectorate sniper, protectorate heavy support gunner. I don't remember his instructions, so we're probably going to get shot at least once while we're doing this. I think he said to go up the stairs and to the right. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. That's a lot of dudes and a lot of power armor. Holy crap. Okay, so the Protectorate is taking this very seriously. Shit. I'm not even sure if... I'm very much questioning how in the fuck is anyone going to stand against this? Holy crap. The consul is looking at his mobile computer as you step into the office. He says something into it before placing it inside and rising to greet you. Even though certain facial features give away his age, which you suspect to be around 40 to 50 years, his athletic physique and the energetic handshake projects an image of someone much younger than that. He shakes your hand, smiles with a white smile almost identical to the one you saw in Ambassador Athanas, and speaks. Welcome to the United States Consulate, Citizen Spawn. It's a pleasure to have you here. Pleasure to meet you too, Consul. It is mutual then. He laughs. Please make yourself comfortable. Must have been a long journey from Junkyard to here. I have no problems moving around the Underrail, Consul. I found this place quite quickly. Bravo, I like your spirit. Let's get down to business. The ambassador informed me that he told you why you're here, or better yet, what you will be doing if you choose to join the Protectorate service. Since you've made such a long journey here, I have no doubt you'll soon become one of us, so to speak. However, you'll decide that upon discussing with the Colonel. Now, do you have any additional questions before we move to the next phase? Do you understand everything so far? The ambassador told me I'd be performing important tasks for you guys. Could you tell me more about that? The question is more suited to the Colonel. Excuse me, Colonel Cathcart. He'll soon be, quite soon become your superior officer to join us. Still, know that everything you do will be for the ultimate betterment of the region. Most military operations here relate to fighting bandits or the dreadful free drones. Again, all for the betterment of the citizenry of the region. You will, as I was told, be tasked with performing things of greater importance. I'm surprised Athanas sent me to you and not directly to the commanding officer. The reason for that is simple. You have a dual purpose. On one side, you're a member of Southgate Station, a trading partner, and hopefully one day a full member. We've already cooperated with Miss Vera Hale, but on a limited scale. With you here, we're hoping to build a closer diplomatic connection with the SGS, and that is why it's desirable for the two of us to get to know each other well. Also, we're taking a slight detour when it comes to you becoming a member of our armed forces. This is usually not the way the willing join the ranks of the Protectorate. Don't worry, we've already convinced the Colonel, and I'm sure he'll see your qualities quickly. Which brings us to the other part of your dual purpose, as I was speaking. But I'll leave that to the Colonel to explain. He is far better suited to it than I am. Who's in charge of Fort Apathy? This Colonel you mentioned? Yes, Colonel Frederick Cathcart. He's been in charge since Fort Apathy's deployment. You'll meet him soon enough. Alright, let's do that. The next step will be you meeting the Colonel. I've already talked to him about the train, the free drones, the political situation in the South, just so you know he's familiar with the details. You can see him now. His office is right next to mine. After you're done with him, please come see me again. I have something I wish to discuss. And with that, talk to the Colonel, and we'll see each other later. Au revoir. Okay. Colonel Cathcart. Okay. Yes? Says the man behind the table with a heavy, booming voice. It is an older gentleman of high rank, as his general appearance suggests. You notice him squinting at you and observe his eyes working hard to keep you in focus and the image clear. His eyesight seems to not be as precise as it once was. Other than that, he seems to be in good shape for a man of his age. Well, I've spoken to the consul. He told me to see you, Colonel. And that part is done. Good. Very good. Allow me to properly introduce myself. Colonel Frederick Cathcart, base commander of Fort Apogee, headquarters of the Underrail Protectorate Military Operations in South Underrail. Your name is known to me. We've already heard about you, but I've yet to confirm if what everything I've heard is true. Care for a cup of mushroom tea? I would like some tea, thank you. That's what I like to hear. He lifts the phone from the base and presses a few buttons. Miss Trey, give me 2 cups of mushroom tea for myself and my guest. Thank you, in my office. Good. He hangs up. He leans back into his chair. Where were we? Yes. From what I understand, you're looking to join the Protectorate's service. Why is that? What is your take on this hell that we live in? Out of all of these different organizations you could choose from, why the Underrail Protector? I mean, largely because it's either you or the Free Drones, and while I was sympathetic to the Free Drones at first, they've proven to be utter fucking idiots. As long as the coin's good, I'm good for anything. The Protectorate is the wealthiest around. It's the largest, most powerful faction in the Underrail. It can offer me a steady job. I see the Protectorate as a future of the Underrail. I believe unifying the stations through single rules is a proper way to make it safe and prosperous. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, the number 2 is about the closest. Really, I just want to help South Underrail. Raiders, bandits, and of course those annoying as hell Free Drones. The Colonel raises his left eyebrow. In that case, you won't be very bored here. Good, straight to the point. That's what I like to hear. While our beloved ambassador, consul, as well, believed that we could sort everything out with diplomacy, you know that that's simply not true. How do you negotiate with raiders or radical Free Drones, the faceless? Well, perhaps even they can be reasoned with, but the drones, they're anarchists. You know what anarchism is? It's chaos, complete chaos. You can't negotiate with that. In a very extreme case, we must act appropriately. We are not savages. The Protectorate does not abuse our power. But when diplomacy cannot be applied, force must follow. The woman you saw up front enters the office. Miss Trey, how lovely. 1 for Mr. Savan and 1 for me. Thank you. She puts the cups down and leaves the office. The tea is here, and I've explained to you your duties and all the other necessities. I can explain to you your duties and other necessities, so listen up. Should you choose to become a member of the Underrail Protectorate, you will not be a part of any existing standing military force. Your role will be seen as a bit more specialized. I will act as your commanding officer, and you will answer directly to me, and only me. My word is law here. Does this sound acceptable? Will you assist the Protector? I'm ready to join. I'll assist you. Very good. You will refer to me as Sir, and according to proper military etiquette, a junior officer always salutes his superior first. I suggest you familiarize yourself with the military etiquette around the base, because from now on I will accept no excuses. Am I clear so far? Yes, sir. That's what I like to hear. For your assistance in the recovery of the captured train, and for your dedication to the Protectorate shown so far, you are promoted to the rank of corporal. Did you become a pig? What do you want from me, Tim? Technically, that ship already sailed when I signed on to fight for Cortec back in Core City. Technically, that's already a problem. Also, I did explicitly tell him I'm doing this for South Underrail, not for him. And again, if the Free Drones weren't such fucking idiots, maybe I'd be more sympathetic. Oh no, you found out about our plot to sabotage one of your own fellow allied stations, but we're totally doing it to stop the Protectorate, nah. Maybe don't be fucking idiots. With that, you've now been given full access to Fort Apogee, the food service, armory, mechanical shop, sleeping, and training quarters. I've also advised you to see Staff Sergeant Frazier when you have the time. He's in charge of payment. Purchase equipment from him at any time. Do note, you will need United Stations dollars to purchase anything for Fort Apogee. The Staff Sergeant can help you with that as well. Thank you. Is that all, sir? Thank me by showing your dedication to the Protectorate of the United Stations. We're not done here, Corporal. As it so happens, I have a mission for you. Let's see what you're made of. I'd like to know more about the fort, if you would, Colonel. Corporal, as you could witness for yourself, Fort Apogee is the main Protectorate base in South Underrail. It's been 5 years since Protectorate first arrived in the South, and we plan to stay here until law and order is brought to this hell. And it is hell, Corporal. You're a native. You know it yourself. There are many obstacles in our way. Some are still present, but Apogee still stands. We are being resisted by the anarchists, the bandits, and the like. But those are easy to deal with for the most part. Due to our superior military, logistics, that is a bigger issue. And the bad public opinion in the south of the Protectorate is perhaps the largest obstacle we have to overcome. Fort Apogee should be the symbol of law, order, protection, not tyranny and oppression, as the anarchists constantly claim. And it is something we are working hard to create. You're part of the Protectorate now. Never forget why we're here and what we fight for. What can you tell me about the Consul? Consul Oliver is a man of diplomacy. It's desirable, and he is the Consul. But I have great respect for him and can rely on him. I must add that I am not someone who firmly believes that all issues should be resolved through superior firepower. But there are occasions where that is exactly what is needed, and that is the reason the Protectorate exists in the first place. When all hell breaks loose, it is our duty to deal with and enforce order. Consul Oliver, unfortunately, has often failed to realize that, multiple times coming to my office to propose diplomatic alternatives, ones that I know will not be applicable to our particular case. Impossible, Corporal. Sometimes it's simply impossible. Luckily, in those situations, I make the final decision, no matter how difficult they are. Understood. I'll be back in a moment. All right, Consul, what did you want? What can you tell me about Fort Apogee? While many associate Apogee with the Protectorate's military might, one must not forget that the United Stations consulate is located here. All North Underrail citizens, or generally citizens from any station as a member of the Union, are always reminded that they can seek refuge here in case of emergency. It's been 5 years since this base was built, and while we still haven't integrated any of the Southern Underrail stations, we've made enormous progress. For example, look at Junkyard. We have an embassy there, and as you know, Junkyard is one of the most hostile places in the South. Slowly but surely, we will bring prosperity to this region. I believe it. And what can you tell me about the Colonel? Colonel Cathcart is the base commander of Fort Apogee. Incredibly competent military individual. I feel that. I mean it. But I'm quite fortunate to be working with him. The United Stations and the Protectorate work closely on accomplishing our common goals. United Stations are concerned with diplomacy and integration. The Protectorate with enforcing law and order. Therefore, it is essential that the two understand each other well. With that said, the Colonel can be a bit adamant when it comes to certain things, especially when it comes to the age-old diplomatic versus combat approaches. Fortunately, our disagreements have been few and far between, and such things are bound to happen from time to time regardless. All that is said, Fort Apogee has the best commander it could possibly have. And there's the ad. I'm going to go use the restroom real fast, and we'll continue talking to our new Protectorate friends. We'll see how long that lasts. I'll be right back. All right. Okay, you mentioned you had something to discuss with me, Consul. Indeed I do, Co. The situation I'm about to explain to you is not something that occurs often. In all honesty, this is the first time it's happened, at least as far as I'm aware. Perhaps that is the reason the Colonel asked for my opinion on this. And what is it that happened? He takes a deep breath. We have a problem. A handful of Protectorate soldiers have gone renegade. It happened shortly before you arrived, not too long ago. A squad under the command of one SFC Timothy Holloway had simply left Fort Apogee. No one ever said anything. Nothing happened that could suggest why they'd leave. Nothing at all. They simply left. SFC, Sergeant First Class, Police Corps. Do you know where they are now? They've entrenched themselves, or so I've been told, in one of the stations that is... Oh, for crying out loud. It takes a moment to think. Dolo Center, that's it. It's to the west, past the Core City Station. Yeah, I've run into them. I've actually run into them. I'm guessing you want me to talk to them. Bravo, Corporal, bravo. That is exactly what I want you to do. Find them, negotiate their return. The offense is quite serious, that is true. The Colonel was already ready to take drastic measures. I've convinced him to allow me to send someone to attempt a more diplomatic approach first. You're an outsider here, Corporal, or you were when the Sergeant Squad went renegade. It is my belief that they will feel less threatened by it, if you play your cards right. You were in no way connected to any of the recent goings-ons in the fort. You couldn't have been, so the more neutral they perceive you, the better. What will happen if I convince them to come back? As I said before, this is still a serious offense. A court-martial most certainly awaits. The usual penalty for desertion is death, but if they surrender peacefully and return, might be a better word, if they return peacefully, well, then perhaps their punishment won't be as severe, considering the SFC Holloway has an otherwise outstanding record. Everything is up to the Colonel in the end. I'll do it. Bravo, just bravo. I've told you everything I know, dear Corporal. If you need more information, the Colonel's your best bet. I'm assuming he's about to tell me the exact same thing, just with a more kill-them-all bent. And listen up. Your first mission I'm sending you to Epione Lab, currently under protective control. Oh, no, he has a completely different task. Okay, it's here at Upper Underrail to the west of Fort Apple. Epione? It's a relic of the times of the Bio Corps, Corporal, abandoned long ago. What you need to know is that it's now under our control and is a strategic location of extreme importance. I was contacted by Captain Blackwell, commanding officer. He informed me his patrols reported several strange sightings in the vicinity. You are to report to the captain, assist him with his problem, and once you are finished, report back to me. Am I clear? Loud and clear, sir. Good. Anything else you need to know? I've been informed about the renegade soldiers, sir. Consul told you about the deserters. They're a disgrace, Corporal, a disgrace to everything the Protectorate is. What do you want to ask? Do we have any idea why? We do not know the exact reason, Corporal, though I was told by some of the officers that Holloway started acting strangely. He was becoming more unstable, even threatened one of them, as I was told once. Did they come back from a mission before they left Apogee, or did something else happen at the base? The Colonel hesitates for a second. All mission details the Sergeant Squad's a part of are classified. I can't comment on them. Do you know why? No, it's not gonna. Okay. Why didn't you send troops to apprehend them? The penalty for desertion is death. Has been. Always will be. If there was anything else, I'd have sent troops to apprehend the deserters without delaying court-martial. If they couldn't be apprehended, they'd be executed, pure and simple. But Holloway's a decorated veteran who served his duty with excellent distinction and results. I'm willing to be, he struggles to find the right word, a bit more tolerant. If and only if they surrender immediately. If they refuse, then I will interpret that as a sign of aggression and they must be dealt with. What can you tell me about their leader? Timothy is a decorated veteran. He and his men are some of the best forces I have in the fort. They've been through a lot of dangerous missions, pure hell. They've shown dedication, bravery, honor, and yet they desert us in a critical time. The officers told me he was starting to lose it. I don't know. The only reason we're trying to negotiate this is because of his squad's previous sterling record. Punishment awaits them, that is certain. If they show reason, we can mitigate their sentence. And what should I do if negotiations fail? If you're in a difficult situation, Corporal, you have every right to defend yourself. Otherwise, report back to the consul. Do the rest. What would happen to the rest of the squad if Holloway was somehow removed? Removed? Corporal, I don't know what would happen. Those men are loyal to him, and I think they could perhaps be easier to convince to surrender in that case. Or they could decide to go out in a blaze of glory. We can't be sure. No more questions, then. Alright. They did say that I now have partial run of the base. Kind of wander around a bit, I guess. Bronco. Okay, you're named. Yeah, that's just the various security monitors. Yeah, that's a lot of fucking firepower, isn't it? Yeah. No, nothing in there. They've got barriers set up. They've got all sorts of shit. Protector shock troops. Assuming this is the food vendor. You approach a strapping young man. He seems to be working with great speed and precision, serving the soldiers, talking to the cook, and even noticing you standing outside the queue, attempting to start a conversation. Corporal, hello. First time seeing you. Welcome to the DFAC, better known as the mess hall. He laughs. As you can probably tell, we're a bit busy here. Turns to the cook. Run along, Rat Hound stew, cost. Everyone calls me Case, especially when they're hungry. Sounds like, hey, Case, step it up. We're starving here. Is everyone here? Just the soldiers. Mess halls for everyone. Everyone from Fort Apogee. Soldiers, workers, mechanics, medical staff, officers. Makes the atmosphere a bit more interesting. You can see Luca, our head mechanic. Anastasia's over there. Dr. Merrick sitting together. Two completely different people, different backgrounds. They sit down, they chat, they joke, like childhood friends, even if they're far from it. Others are not so simple. Some of the Northerners here they should socialize with us. The Southerners, that is. Thank, for example, Staff Sergeant Fraser. Oh, great. The Staff Sergeant is against Southerners. Great. That'll be great to talk. Why did you join the Protectorate? An opportunity presented itself. Yeah, I'm a Southerner, just like you. Wait a second. counts the dollars, and gives the chain back to one of the soldiers. Yeah, enjoyed your meal. Where was I? Right, wanted to get away from all that and help my fellow Southerners. I think this is a rotten place to live in. We got poverty, death, disease, fucking people. Underrail Protectorate arrived, the United Stations, unification. Seems like the right idea at the time. Still does, actually. And how'd you end up in the mess hall? I got knee issues. Rotten fucking things. Not literally, of course. Just wasn't meant to be, Soldier Corporal. Smiles. Wasn't meant to be. What can you tell me about Frazier? Pause it briefly. Corporal, you know how they often say, can't say something nice about someone? Don't say anything at all? Oh, that bad, huh? Fuck. Okay. What do you know about the Faceless? Heard stories about the Tunnelers, better known as the Faceless, since before I was a little kid. Never believed any of that. The story is different. Everyone's aware of them. Everyone's afraid of the rotten cyborgs, whatever they are. It's not their looks. It's not their weapons. It's that we know so little about them. You dig? Understand what I'm saying? It's the fear of the unknown that makes the Faceless. Oh, he's a Core City native. And he's trying desperately not... Oh, no, Dig. Dig is Foundry. Dig is Foundry. Dominate and fucking... What's the other word they use? Hardcore. That's Core City. Dig, though, is the common thing with Foundry. So that's where he's from. That makes sense. What do you know about the Colonel? Well, sir, his work's rather difficult, I can tell you that. He's got a lot to deal with. Southern Underrail troops are under his command. He takes a real man to coordinate that kind of force. Man, I think he is. This is a rotten place, the South Underrail. You know it, Corporal? 5 years ago, Protectorate had no presence here. Now, we'd have even more if Core City wasn't in the way, but still, look at us, expanding the influence. And I think the South will benefit from it, I really do. What do you know about the free drones? Can't talk about that, Corporal, forgive me. It's complicated. Tell me when the queue clears if it's something you don't want everyone to hear. He considers for a few moments, looking really uncomfortable, but your words seem to have persuaded him. Yeah, just let the queue clear. Give me a moment. When the queue for lunch finally disperses, Case leads on the counter whisper you. Free drones, I know a few people. Members, fighters, whatever you want to call them. This stays between us, okay? I've known some of these people since childhood. They're good kids, good men and women. I can't possibly imagine them joining a crazed anarchist group or a violent one like the Free Drones. You have friends there? Still see them? Of course not, you derailed. If anyone here were to find out, look, they're enemies of the Protectorate, and the drones, though, they're ruthless, rotten. But all I think of are the people I know. They're always in my head whenever I hear the drones mentioned. What if they're killed somewhere, captured? What if I see them again, or they see me working for the Protectorate? It's confusing. You dig? I mean, you understand what I mean, Corporal? I understand. Life's not as black and white as all of us would like to believe. Thanks, Corporal, for listening. Let's change the subject. All right. We'll see about that later. Let's see what else we can find around here. Okay, so that actually gives us our own. That gives it its own spot on the map. Doesn't appear to be anything back here. Just workers. That's. I'm assuming that's like a commissary or something. Oh, we've got a full-blown, like, they've got a boxing ring in here. Oh, this must be the barracks. Worker, barrels, whatever's over here, they don't want to touch that. Medical bay, might be able to get something. The petite, middle-aged woman you see before you seems to be studying a medical chart. Since your eyes were immediately drawn to the chart she was holding, you're quick to notice that one of her hands is badly scarred. The horribly warped skin of her left hand, diffusing from a few spots and contrasting her otherwise clear skin, seems to have been caused by the healing of a very deep burn. She's aware you're looking, but does nothing to conceal the object of your interest. Instead, she lowers the charts and begins talking. Her voice offers yet another surprise. It is a product of two clearly separate, violently dissonant voices clashing against one another before merging into one jarring sound. I don't even know how to, like, replicate that. Corporal, nice to meet you. Savan, was it? That's right, Savan, who are you? I am Anastasia, Anastasia Merrick. This is the infirmary. As you can tell, I am the chief physician. What is up with your hand and your voice? She waits for several seconds before swallowing during that silence. After a brief pause, she replies, It's okay to ask, Corporal. I was the victim of a chemical attack several years ago, traveling to Fort Apogee by civilian train from North Underrail. Back then, there was no need for every train to have troops aboard, since that section of the railway was considered safe. But before reaching South Underrail, we were ambushed near a small station. Hi everyone, expedition didn't start yet? Not yet. I just found the train that leads to the heavy duty DLC. And I don't know, I'm just kind of still wandering around, seeing if I can pick up some more experience and some more levels. Plus, kind of hoping to find a little bit more of the Super Steel research data and get a proper Super Steel suit before we go on the Expedition DLC die layer. It was my first trip to South Underrail. The attackers used chemical weapons, launchers, grenades, a corrosive substance burned clean through my hand, burned my left leg, and hurt my throat. Could still feel it burning, deforming my throat with every inhalation. The damage to the vocal folds is irreversible. I somehow managed to protect my eyes, which is very fortunate, as a blind doctor is, well, you understand. Who would do something as terrible as that? We were told that the free drones did it, Southerners who were allied with them, to deter the Protectorate from moving into South Underrail. I have no reason to doubt they were behind it, Corporal. Bandits would have robbed us. Slavers would have kidnapped us. The drones, though, they want pain and death, and then they run. That's all they ever do. I remember hearing the anti-Protectorate chants. They laughed at the people dying. The free drones haven't changed to this day, from what I hear. Barbarians. Okay, so we're not dealing with your run-of-the-mill, let me spray paint a wall anarchist. We're dealing with Spanish Civil War, rape the nuns, kill them, and then dig up their dead and display them in a macabre fashion anarchists. Great, great. Yeah, that makes the choice between the two of them kind of a shit show, doesn't it? What's this I've heard about Fraser? A sharp furrow chisels itself into her forehead. Staff Sergeant Fraser is always speaking well of me, despite all of his supremacist nonsense. How I'm a brave northerner doctor. How despite my disabilities, I've persevered and stayed at the fort to aid the cause. Quite frankly, I dislike such people as him, but I have to deal with them. He is a rotten man, Corporal, and sadly, he is not the only one. He despises all those who aren't northerners. He asked me why I socialize with the southerners like Luca or Justin. He doesn't explicitly call them ratters, but he implies it. It's always on the tip of his tongue. The two of us represent Protectorate in completely opposite ways, I suppose. My words are precious, Corporal, and I would rather not waste them on that man. Ah, and he's in charge of the armory. Great! That's just fucking great. As if I needed more shit to deal with. Fort. Nothing I really want to sell her, but I'll take more ampules. That's always... Oh, right. They only accept United Station dollars. Shit. I can't buy anything here. I might be able to sell for some, though. If I can find the fucking merchant. Drill instructor, Dreadnought pilot. Oh, that must be the guys. My Dreadnought's going on. Pickard sniper, boxers, Pickard sentinel. Yeah, no, we're dealing with, I'm getting a very distinctly Spanish Civil War vibe from some of this, which is like, yes, the Protectorate is borderline fascist, heavily authoritarian, but they're up against a bunch of quite literally crazed lunatics, and that unfortunately kind of skews the balance quite heavily here. Where the hell am I? Oh, what is this, a medical lab? As I remember, Super Steel requires really high crafting stats. Yes, I do want to get like another level, and I want to dump some extra points into crafting. What was that? Oh, where? Oh, this leads behind the kitchen. Okay, that's a weird layout, but all right. Plus, from the sound of it, I would also be better off getting my hands on a lot of equipment before we go. So then where is... I don't see anything else connected to this area. Oh, that's where they're working on the... That must be where they're working on the... Yep, there they are. A rather portly man appears to be working on some complicated-looking mechanical parts. All his mental capacity seems to be focused on it, as you aren't there. Granted, there's a lot of noise in the room, which makes it difficult to hear someone approach. As yours has been so far, met only with the backside of a worn shirt marked with burn marks. Excuse me. He twitches for a moment, drops his screwdriver, turns around, his face morphing from confusion into a smile. Gee, you startled me. Sorry, I was focused on repairing these right leg stabilizers. I wasn't even aware someone was there. Sorry, didn't mean to startle you. No need to apologize, it's my fault. I forget myself sometimes. Gotta get this dreadnought back up and running. I'm well. Let me introduce myself. Luca Giotto, head mechanic. Are you by any chance here to purchase some components, or are you just here to get yourself recognized around the base? Will be a super steel armor or some kind of weapon? It's gonna be armor. I've made my main offensive option right now is just throwing grenades. I have a few throwing weapons. and my metathermic stat. What the hell can you tell me about these dreadnoughts? If you give me a couple of days, I could give you an encyclopedia. But let's look at this one. Imposing, powerful, hardcore. The official name is the APF-99 Dreadnought. APF standing for Armored Powered Frame. These beasts are packing a 1,000 kilowatt WPE turbine engine, fusion cores that can last for years without needing replacement. But the most dominating part of them is their weaponry. They pack an SBA-75 chain gun attached to one arm, and a powerful 80 series drill on the other, and a 30mm rocket launcher mounted on the shoulder. Gee, some of these models even had a system installed that allowed them to use smart rockets, but that's been out of use for years. Any chance I could pilot one? He raised his eyebrows. No. Only trained pilots are authorized to use dreadnoughts. If I let you use one, I'd be back on the rails or worse. Why'd you join the Protectorate? I've been asked that question a long time. I don't know if you're familiar with the history of Core City, but I was living there during the riots over Biocore when they were at their peak. That was some rough times. War in the streets, people dying as the gangs ran amok. I got out of there. It got a bit better over the years, but quite frankly, there's still places in that city that haven't gotten any better. You heard of the drop zone? I lived there. Worst part of the city bar in the sewers. Then about 5 years ago, Protectorate moved in. Told myself nothing keeps me in Core City. I can get protection and food here. The Protectorate seemed like the good guys, so I gave it a shot. I enlisted as a private. Soon enough, I saw those machines and my mind was dominated. He laughed. They wouldn't let me train to be a pilot, sadly. Maybe because I was a southerner. I don't know, but I was good at fixing stuff. You can guess what happens next. That's my story. What do you know about the free drones? Drones? I spit on those bloody pipe workers. They can zone out of the Underrail and into the very bowels of the earth, bastards. I see you hate them. You really think I shouldn't? They're a plague. They oppose unification, they cause chaos, and they take more lives than the rotten bandits. No one talks about that, but our sources have confirmed the drones perform purges on smaller stations that won't put up a fight against us. It's like if you're not with us, you're against us. I heard you met him before. I hope you got to kill some of the bastards. What can you tell me about Frazier? His face turned sour. Oh, please, sir, do not get me started on that big nose, rat siphoner offspring. He is a hardcore pain in our ass, like accidentally sitting on a stalagmite coating in crawler venom. He hates us Southerners with a passion. People like me, Case, and Point. If he hasn't treated you like an inferior, oh, give him time, he will. Everybody hates him, sir. The Northerners are not, because he's stuck up and retarded, and more stupid than a slackjaw. I wish I could tell him to zone out, oh, just once. Alright. I wish I could, but he's an officer, and I'd get in trouble, but only once for calling me a ratter for 5 years. Luca. And that girly voice of his, he sounds like he was born without a Luca. He snaps out of it. Apologies, Corporal. Got carried away. You wanted something else? Okay, I can't wait to meet this guy. Every person I've asked a question for is just causing all sorts of problems with him. You approach a man working on a console next to one of the dreadnoughts. The oil splotches on his overalls quickly yank your attention toward them. The more and more you stare, the more separate and interesting you manage to identify. There's a three-legged rat hound, a mushroom, a stalagmite, a bat, a blob, and a larger blob. But you're introduced when the man notices you staring at him. What you doing there, sir? The oil splotches on your overalls form some weird shapes. He laughs. Look over here. I found Sergeant Frazier on me bum. Anyhow, some oil spilled on a chair and I sat on it. Shows you an ugly blot on his rear, one that does indeed look like a man with a greatly oversized nose. Look at that beak. That's what I thought at first. Best blot ever. My name's Will, sir. I have some questions, Will, if you've got time. Afraid I don't have time to chat, sir. If you need something, something's okay. But otherwise, chatting means not working. I did have some questions. As I said, no time to chat. Something's sort of the sign of emptiness. Nah, I'll eat later. All right, I'll leave you to your work, though. I do want to see what's in your inventory, though. Mediocre crafting materials for a bunch of things. United Station dollar. Wow. Okay, they're worth a lot. 50. Okay, so yeah, because Southgate Station stuff is worth 10. The Zlatoria is worth 15. Staging coins are worth 30, but the United Station dollars are worth 50 apiece. All right, fair enough. Oh, he is willing to buy. That's 5,000 value. He is willing to buy. What's the cheapest of these? I have a 7600. Anything that gets some of this in my inventory, I'll take it. Thank you. There we go. All right, still no sign of Frazier, whatever the fuck I've got a bad feeling we're gonna hate talking to him. The only other place I haven't been is over here, and this looks like it'll probably be some kind of commissary of some kind. Yep, Frazier. All right. Oh boy, here we go. You approach the man you believe to be Staff Sergeant Fraser. You stand still and salute him, and he returns it. During the brief salute, the two of you get a chance to look at one another. The first thing you notice is his thin but impressively long nose sitting between his brown eyes. Beneath it, you see jagged lips slowly reshaping themselves into a condescending smile, for he too must have noticed something on you that has caused him to smirk. Then he opens his mouth to deliver a high-pitched, nasally voice that borders on being feminine, and thus the conversation begins. At ease, Corporal. I'm Staff Sergeant Eric Fraser. I'm the quartermaster here at Fort Apogee. So if you need equipment or need to exchange currency, I'm the one to come to. Now, Corporal, what'll it be? I don't even know if that fits what they describe, but I'm giving him the most annoying voice I can think of. Do you work with SGS credits by any chance? SGS credits? No, only Charons and United Station dollars, I'm afraid. Perhaps I should have mentioned this earlier, but I'd forgotten you were SGS. That's one remote place. I couldn't imagine ever wanting to go that far south unless it gets a bit more northernized. No offense. Why did you join the Protectorate? Corporal, that is a good question. I joined the Underrail Protectorate to become part of the mightiest military machine this world of ours has ever seen. I was born deep in the north, the homeland, and felt the word eludes me, a great appeal to this idea of unifying the whole of the Underrail under one powerful rule. No offense, but the South is not really the most sophisticated region of the Underrail. Isn't that true? You should know it better than me. Bandits, murderers, lunatics, chortists. What's up with this place? Your kind would say South Underrail seems pretty derailed to me. It needs discipline, whether the simple folk want it or not. Oh boy. What can you tell me about the Faceless? They're not to be toyed with, Corporal, and we all know that. They've never made any hostile moves against us, at least not directly. But Port Zenith is Core City is under Protectorate control, and if the Faceless make the wrong move, they might just taste the bitter end of it. We're ready for anything, as always. I have a bad feeling if I ask him about, yeah, what do you think about, I don't know. Just show me what you got, man. Okay, pretty extensive fucking inventory. He's not really willing to buy anything from me. I could sell him the ammo that I've been collecting, though, which I am fine with. How much money does he have? 12,500 value. What does that put us at? 46 right now? Boom, boom. There we go. That gives me 247 and clears out that out of my inventory. Fine by me. Alright. Hold on, Fraser. I have a question, Staff Sergeant. Who gets access to the higher quality equipment that you're hiding in the armory? The good stuff for the good soldiers, because I've got dollars I need to spend. Say no more, Corporal. Honestly, he's not as annoying as I thought he was going to be based on what they said, but... Oh, and that refreshed his inventory. Good! That means I can... That's not even half the fucking value. Holy shit. Anything good that I can get? No. High frequency shield emitter. Is that better? No, it's got a better capacitor, but it is not as good at actually blocking the hits, unfortunately. Well, fuck it. Just give me what you can, then. I have 30,000 value in fucking United States dollars already. Damn. Alright, well, I'm leaving. I'll go talk to these renegades, I guess. Maybe I've got a high enough persuasion to deal with that. Those fucking dreadnoughts make way too much noise. Okay, so then what is down here? It's just bathrooms? Yeah, extra bathrooms. Alright, and we saw the renegades up here. Fastest way there would be by going by train to the Institute and then heading north. Where should I see floating around? What's the worst? Raccoon City or Silent Hill? Automatic thought I might misremember, but isn't the whole point of Silent Hill that 99% of people just see an ordinary tourist town? Most people don't get the whole Silent Hill experience, whereas Raccoon City is guaranteed death 99% of the time. Yeah, by and large. Well, I don't, it depends, because I am not very familiar with Silent Hill's, like, story. I think it's not even that the town really exists, or if it does, that what you're seeing is just a normal town. It's just that when some people enter it, the whole town, like, transmutes into an alternate plane of reality for that person. I guess is the way to put it. I don't know. Let's go talk to these guys, see if they're willing to give me an explanation as to what's going on. I was sent from Fort Apogee to negotiate with SFC Holloway. The man doesn't seem surprised by what you just said. Stay put. I'll go get the Sarge. guard leaves to inform Holloway of your arrival. Glancing at you as he walks away, after about 5 minutes, he returns. The Sarge will speak to you. Follow me. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. It doesn't take too long for you to meet the sergeant. He stands before you proud and solid as a rock, displaying a stern face only slightly diluted by worry and uncertainty. A salute appears almost instantly, and his spoken words aren't far behind. Sergeant First Class Timothy Holloway. Salute. Corporal Savan, sir, out of Fort Apogee. So they finally sent someone. I expected an army, and I got one man. He chuckles in a rather lifeless fashion. Never met you before, so you must have enlisted after I left. Welcome to the Underrail Protectorate, Corporal. Welcome to hell. Enough talk. Or enough about that, let's talk. I need to know why you left Fort Apogee and abandoned it. He seems hesitant to speak, but from the look in his eyes, you draw a conclusion that there's an internal conflict within him, as if one side of him wants to give you an answer, while the other demands that he doesn't. The only thing I can do is to help you save your skin, Holloway, as well as your men, and I can only do that if you tell me what the hell happened. His eyes light up, and your words strike a chord in him. You see that he's about to open up. It's a long story. It's not one specific thing which happened which led to my men being here. It's an ongoing problem I have with the Protectorate. I'm disappointed and furious at the same time, at the Protectorate and myself. Go on. He takes a deep breath. Listen to me carefully, Corporal. I've been a proud member of the Protectorate forces for years. I've fought and killed many, more than I'd even like to admit, in order to save others, protect others, to allow others to live better lives. But lately, that is not what the Protectorate has been doing. I've been killing innocent people, and I've been having to order my men to do the same. Why? Because I was ordered the same thing, Corporal, and I didn't know who I was killing at the time. Raiders? Bad intel. They're dead anyway. Good job, Holloway. Good job, Sarge. Free drones? Bad intel. Those weren't the free drones, but they might have helped them at some point. Intel suggested so. Good job, Sarge. Good job. My superiors didn't care. Some of them didn't even blink when I confronted them about it. Who cares? They're all ratters, one lieutenant even said. I felt like I was going crazy. Derailed. It made me sick. This was not what I signed up for. And I'm not the only one who thinks that way. These men, they felt betrayed too. Protectorate now, it seems to me, isn't about protecting anyone, but something I don't understand anymore. Maybe the people in charge changed, or maybe I was the blind. I tried to get to the colonel, but I was shot down long before I could even reach him. The other officers, those bigots and the sadists that I confronted, started backstabbing me. Spread word that I got mad. They knew what I was going to do, and so they made their moves quicker than the blink of an eye. And I couldn't fight it. It felt like one of those dreams where you try to outrun something, but you just can't. You feel slow and sluggish as you run, like your legs are made out of lead, and you try and push forward, but you're too slow. Every single one of my foes was ahead of me, spreading their lies. Eventually, I realized I probably wouldn't do a damn thing, even if I did manage to speak to the colonel. But I made a conscious decision to leave Fort Apogee with my men who felt the same. That's all there is to it. There were many reasons for leaving Fort Apogee with my squad. You're not hiding too well. I'm here to convince you to return to the fort and surrender. Your story changes everything. I can try to talk to the colonel, explain everything to him, and convince him not to be too hard on you. Corporal, the only thing we have left is to be left alone, and quite frankly, I know that's impossible. But if you're willing to give it a shot, I have no objections. I'm gonna go talk to the colonel. My men will lead you out. Thank you, Corporal. So yeah, we have the classic case of an... I can see the Imperial vibes here. I can definitely see the Imperial vibes here, though. Which is, when the North was at its lowest, the Protectorate and the United States emerged, begin unifying things. The North has its own culture, by and large. This was probably very similar to how the Protectorate acts. A lot more focus on the military side of things, I'd imagine. Which made it very easy for the Protectorate and the United States to move in, secure things, build everything up, and get everything running. But then the United States comes to the South. They have a very different culture. They have a very different way of saying things. They even have a different vocabulary. Core City, the Foundry, they all have their own little phrases and terms and everything else that they go through. And this cultural difference has led to instant dehumanization. It's so much easier for the officers from the North to dehumanize the people from the South because they're no longer, they don't see them as similar to them. I'm gonna punch you so hard that not only will you be knocked out, you'll be tucked in. You say that like that can't happen, but I've seen the builds for this game, and there is a punch build that quite literally does that nonstop. At ease, Corporal. Without the renegade soldiers, sir. I'm listening, Corporal. I talked to Holloway. He explained to me why he left. You did? What did he say? The Cartifex literally did that too. Yeah, and he's not even a min-maxed version of that build. That's the scary part. The Colonel listens carefully to what you tell him as you slowly tell him verbatim everything that Holloway told you. After you finish, you can see that the Colonel is silently pondering the situation, but his face is telling you nothing more than that. Only then does he speak. So that's his story. I must admit I was surprised at some of the things you told me, Corporal. I don't remember ordering any civilians to be killed. Yet horrible things can happen in combat. It's hell out there. Perhaps there is some merit to what he says. Nonetheless, he is a deserter, Corporal, and a cornered one. Do you think he can be trusted? All Holloway and his men want is to be left alone. In truth, he never even wanted to betray the Protectorate. He feels only that the Protectorate betrayed him, and that he couldn't fight that system anymore. The Colonel wants to interrupt you at a certain point, but he decides against it. He continues listening to what you have to say, and after some thinking, finally responds. Listen up, Corporal. Tell Tim and his men to surrender. Give up their weapons, their equipment, return to Apogee. I'm going to look into everything he told you. There will be a thorough investigation. You have my word. This won't save them from a court-martial, but if what he said is true, I will take all of it into consideration. That's the best I can give you. Go. And back to the squad of renegades. Okay. But no, it's the classic problem with a lot of, I mean, you're entering into the political side of things where, like, most human beings, the vast majority, always see themselves as the good guys. So of course the Protectorate sees themselves as the good guys. But now they're actually encountering people who don't want to be part of the Protectorate, of the United Stations. And I can easily see how that leads to some of them going a bit crazy. Well, not crazy, but bloodthirsty is probably the best way to put it. Why wouldn't you want to join? We're obviously bringing better things to your station, not realizing that places like Southgate, places like even Junkyard, for all of its problems, are fairly self-sustaining. Camp Hathor, Core City, now that it's been reestablished under a proper local government rather than Biocore shenanigans. Like, they're encountering areas that have already taken care of themselves fairly well, and the Protector doesn't really have an answer to that other than, well, but we could be better. It's like, well, maybe we don't want that. Maybe we just want to be on our own. I need to talk to Holloway again. Yep. We meet again, Corporal. I've convinced the Colonel to reduce your punishment. He'll also begin an investigation that is determined if what you told him is true. Holloway seems visibly relieved. That is better than I expected. Most certainly is. He still asks that you return to Fort Apogee and hand over your equipment. You will face a court-martial, but now the punishment will be far, far less severe. That is something I'm willing to accept. Honestly, Corporal, I need to thank you for this. You've helped me a lot. We'll return to Apogee at once. He salutes you and turns to his men. All right, let's move out. And now I get to loot whatever the fuck they were holding over here. Also, I wonder what was making all that sigh noise. Because there was definitely someone who was making, like, psionic noises. He might have had a scion in his squad. That is a frag mine. I almost stepped on it. There we go. That is another thing. Oh, Why does he make it so pixel perfect that I can click in between the gaps in the fucking teeth of the fucking bear trap? Good now. Where does this even go? Oh, they had another... That does. Okay, so they had a little... Yeah, it's just a little base camp back here. And now we're already maxed out on the Arena Now broadcasting schedule, so that didn't get us in the HP. Ammo. Okay. Some food. What's there? What about the freezers? Health hypo. Antidote. Okay. And nothing. Alright, check the cash register. Oh, 25 United Station dollars. Take that. Old Metro ticket, explosive bullets, frag grenade, cryo shield, already know that, lighter, bullets. In fact, drop that off. Take just the bullets. That's sellable, that's easily sellable. That's less mechanical damage, which is actually good. Okay. I guess we'll head back to the fort again, I guess. I don't know. Back and forth and back and forth. I mean, I guess it's good that I had persuasion because it allowed me to actually get, I guess, the good ending here. Otherwise, the colonel was probably not going to be in the mood for that. Why do they make it so you have to... It's aggravating. You have to go under this thing just to get back into the fort. They couldn't just put something over here. Oh, my neck. All right. Back up the stairs. Yeah, this is a lot of dudes. I don't even know what I'd be able to do to those fucking dreadnoughts if I wanted to fight them. Like, it's just not happening. About the renegade soldiers. Am I... What, do I just go back to the console? I guess so. About the renegade soldiers. Bravo, Corporal, bravo. The soldiers have just returned to Apogee and surrendered all their weapons and equipment. They are in custody now, but after speaking with the colonel, I am pleasantly surprised by what he told me and pleased with your work. What will happen to the SFC and his men? They are in custody, as I said, and they will be court-martialed. Regardless, you have convinced the colonel to initiate a separate investigation based on him and his men's claims. This will be a huge factor during the process. The sergeant and his men also surrendered peacefully. I have a good feeling about all of this. Bravo, Corporal. Oh, one other thing. Staff Sergeant Fraser might have something for you. Do go and pay him a visit. That already sounds bad, but we got item lost, 25 Stygian coins. How did I lose 25 Stygian coins? Okay, that's weird. And you gain 1 EXP. Better than nothing, I suppose. We are 10 points away from a level up. Consul Oliver told me to see you. Corporal, oh, sorry. Corporal, Savant, yeah. Indeed, I have something for you. Lots of blues, in fact. He counts and hands you 300 United Station dollars. That's 300, Corporal. Must have done something to please the consul. Spend it well. Alright, the less time I spend with you, the better. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go to the Institute and see what is going on with this statue. We've only got like 15 minutes left in the stream anyways, and I'm hoping this will give us some progress on the main plot. As long as I don't get trapped inside or something. Please no. University. No, that just leads underneath the platform, right? I believe we talked to everyone. It just says what? Nobody else says anything. Oh. Yeah, we already went over that. They said the Efretor was the one in charge. The man seems somewhat uneasy as you approach him, even though you're unable to see his face. What you are able to notice is that his body language expresses apprehension. He's unable to stand completely still, and he either taps his foot, crosses and uncrosses his arms, or nervously looks all around him. When you near him, you notice the symbol on his uniform, a circular eye with 2 tentacles sprouting from it, similar to the symbol on the large doors behind him. Soon he speaks with a voice that sounds both tense and hasty in one moment and cold in the other. What is it? Joker hating Nazis not only makes complete sense, 100% a character for him, not only is a hyper-anarchist, would hate any form of radical fascist. And Joker fighting Nazis is a funny concept, he would do it for shits and giggles. Joker shoots Nazi in the knee, and the Nazi asks why the Joker would fit because I'm an American, dumbass. Yeah, but I agree, but I also do think the Joker would be willing to work with them to do crimes. He just wouldn't care if they got caught in the blast. Like, the best example I can think of, during the Drop Site Massacre, when the Iron Warriors and the World Eaters were fighting the Salamanders, there's a moment where the Word Bearers, where the Word Bearers start radioing in on the Iron Warriors being like, hey, you're dropping artillery too close to our position, what the fuck? And the Iron Warriors just respond with, don't worry, have faith, and then they just keep dropping missiles on them. Like, I could totally see that. Like, the Joker works with Red Skull, causes problems, gets Red Skull's guys killed, and when Red Skull confronts him, he's just like, of course I fucking killed you guys. Why wouldn't I? Thanks for helping me with my plot, dumbass. By the way, Batman's here. He's here to kick your ass. I'm gonna let him fight you while I run away. Bye-bye. It's not a case of Joker wouldn't work with the Nazis. It's just that Joker would work with the Nazis and also kill the Nazis at the same time because he's the Joker. Also, you know he would love to see a fight between the Red Skull and Batman because that would just be funny. Are you one of the Chortists? I am a Frater Denzel, and I am a Tortist. In case you haven't noticed, we are standing at the entrance to the Institute of Chort. These robed guards are the Rasa Force, its members as well. We are here to preserve the safety of the Institute. Be careful with your actions during your time here. You have your answer. Now leave me alone. Funny because it would be horrifically one-sided. I mean, it wouldn't be as one-sided as you think, given the fact that Red Skull is actually a fairly competent close-quarter combatant. He did go up against Captain America one-on-one, after all, on multiple occasions. I think the Joker would just find it funny because he wins no matter who gets their ass kicked. Batman gets his ass kicked by a Nazi? Holy shit, of course the Joker's gonna find that funny as crap. Batman kicks the shit out of a Nazi after said Nazi's plans were ruined by Joker? Fucking hell, funniest shit ever. Get that crap on home video. Again, the whole point of the Joker is that he should always be in a situation where he has the last laugh. And in fact, a great example of when this doesn't happen is if you look at Batman Beyond Joker, when the Joker tries to come back, because Terry McGinnis, Batman's successor in the Batman Beyond timeline, is a shit talker as well. And when he starts undercutting the Joker's jokes with his own banter, it drives Joker fucking insane. He hates it. Depends on the Joker. Some Jokers are very possessive over that. Oh, like, he would step in if Red Skull tried to kill Batman. That's something he'd step in over. But Batman just getting his shit kicked, like, you just know that Joker is forever envious that he doesn't have footage of Bane breaking Batman's back. You just know deep down the Joker sees that he doesn't have video evidence of that happening. You got your answer, leave me alone. I want to enter and become a member of your organization. We cannot accept new members at this particular time. We are full, so to say. As you can see, if you were to look around, all these people are waiting to join the Institute. I've already mentioned we cannot accept new members. We wouldn't stop them from waiting, which is to be respected. Chort might reward their wait, but this is not the time. What if I really want to become a Chortist? What is the matter with you? Are your ears vestigial? It's like you can hear me. We do not accept new members. Buzz off. Wow, we could go full lecture on this guy. Buzz off, is that your answer? So disappointed. Never even suspected that a representative of such a grand and enchanting organization as the Institute of Chort would say something so foul to me. I was willing to dedicate the rest of my days to Chortism, to happily spend those very days surrounded by men and women, brothers and sisters, who are above the low-life scum inhabiting the rest of the Underrail. Magnificent Chort, you must be an inbred bastard who has lost the ability to understand human language generations ago. He makes a short pause to allow some of the steam to come out and prevent him from exploding. Look here, we don't want you disturbing and afraid. I can order these Rassifors here to cull you instantly, and they wouldn't even flinch. I'm standing my ground here. I want to join the Institute. I'm willing to do anything to achieve that goal. Something tells you that despite him looking just angry on the outside, he's probably turning into a ball of plasma, reaching temperatures high enough to ignite nuclear fusion. Suddenly he cools down, and his voice becomes calmer, losing the red-hot edge. Anything, you say? Anything? Interesting. There is an issue we can use some help with. Finally, we're getting somewhere. We have an issue of a missing figurine, a very important metal figurine stolen from us, and we need it back. We aren't precisely sure who did it, but we suspect the devolved lunatic inbreds to be behind the theft. They taint everything they touch with their filthy hands. The metal figurine depicts a man reaching for the surface. He points up. There. If you can find it, we might make a deal about you joining us, brother. We need our Gilliman figure back. Figurine, I don't know if I'll find it. I'll be on the job. What is the deal with it? Why is it so important? I am not at liberty to reveal that information. If you manage to retrieve it, you will find out more. Or should I start looking for it? I mean, I already have it, but I want to hear more about this world and what they think of the lunatics and all that. Our Rassifor scouts have learned some time ago the largest group of lunatics we've seen in the vicinity of the Emporian shopping mall, west of here. If the lunatics are the one who took the figurine, that would be the best place to start. What can you tell me about them? They are culling material, no question. They are mentally derailed as one can be, therefore they are extremely unpredictable. Their motives, their patterns of thought, anything about them is impossible to figure out. They are powerful psionics. They're pretty much the only thing we know about them. Why would they want it? I don't know. I don't think they know. This is all under the assumption that they were the ones who stole it. Is this the figurine you're looking for? His voice reveals instant excitement as well, as soon as he is presented with the figurine. You had it on you this whole time. Why didn't you tell me? I didn't know you were looking for it. He smiles. That is the figurine. Where did you find it? Big shopping mall west of here. You were right. The lunatics were the ones responsible. Unexpectedly, Denzel falls silent. He looks like he wants to say something. Perhaps can't find the right words. Hold on. I know what you're thinking. You never thought I'd be able to find and bring you the damn figurine. You just wanted me to leave you alone. Yes. No. Mostly yes. I don't owe you an explanation. He sighs. You have done the Institute a great favor. That is undeniable. It's just that I didn't really expect you to be able to accomplish the task. I am astonished. But you figured that out for yourself, as far as I can see. Nonetheless, I hope this deal still stands. You will not get this figurine back otherwise. He sighs. A deal is a deal. Hand me the figurine and you may go inside and discuss your request with my superiors. It stays with me until you come back. You go talk to your superiors. Then you'll see the figurine. The Rassifors around you turn towards you, and you feel the atmosphere beginning to heat up again. Denzel surprisingly cools it back down with but a single hand signal to his subordinates. That is acceptable. You will not leave the courtyard, though. I'll return soon. Just as he goes to leave, he turns his back to you again. Wait a moment. I never caught your name. Sovan, out of SGS. Sovan. Fine. Await here the front of the Institute. I shall be back as soon as I speak to another. Be patient. Short to guide you. You wait and wait, and as more time passes, you begin to wonder if the Efrator Denzel is going to come back. After all, he couldn't wait to get rid of you the first time you talked, but then you remember the strange metal figurine still in your hands, the one that Chortis wants so badly. You begin thinking about this strange piece of metal and about what awaits you ahead. Your thoughts, however, are soon interrupted by footsteps, following a hurried rhythm that you've heard before. It's the Efrator. I have talked to, he catches his breath, to the Mediant. Explain the situation. The official word is as follows. You will be allowed to enter the Institute building. You will be interviewed, and if deemed fit, you will be offered to the Institute of Chort membership. All that in exchange for the figurine you now possess. Speaking of which, I would like to take it now. Then I will lead you inside. All right, take it. The Efrator Denzel slowly picks up the figurine and scrutinizes it. Despite the fact that his face is covered with the mask, you're certain that a pleased grin lurks beneath. His admiration doesn't last for long, though. He looks at you and signals you to follow. Ooh, fancy. Follow me. All right. Go inside. The Praetor will be with you shortly. Okay. I guess we'll be doing this for the last bits of the stream. The room you are in has made you claustrophobic and uneasy from the start, not necessarily by the fact that your room is indeed small, but how small your pool of options becomes should something unwell occur. You had prepared yourself for the worst, knowing you'd be in an unfamiliar place where anything impossible could go awry. But seeing a beautiful woman dressed in a black robe, which almost inappropriately flows over her feminine features, accenting them even for the blind to see, was most certainly not what you were expecting. The deathly robe envelops her arresting face like black oil spilled over a shiny lump of gold. Her striking olivine-colored eyes immediately meet yours, and her smooth face is free of imperfections. Seems like it was crafted out of marble by several of the finest artists in existence working together. Either this is the waifu of the writer, or they're using mental manipulation to fuck with my character's senses on what he's seeing from her. Her golden hair, mostly concealed by the sinister hood, still manages to gently flow out of it and represent its luxuriousness. Her voice is much akin to her appearance. With a distinct, seductive charm, it resonates with appeal and warmth, and while being mostly level, it never becomes monotone or boring. Chort is evolution. I would like to welcome you to the Institute, Postulant. I am Amelia. I am the Institute's Praepostor. Your name is Sovan, if I'm not mistaken. That is correct. A pleasure to meet you, Preposter. She gives you a soft smile. The pleasure is mutual. Despite the current situation you have somehow managed to find yourself in before me. The Efrator was very convincing when he spoke to the rest of us about your deeds. Know that we are making an exception for you. Just you. I am sure the Efrator told you our institute is not accepting new members, but I'd like to ask you several preliminary questions, general in nature, before we advance this interview. You are interested in joining the Institute of Chort and becoming one of the Chortists. Is that correct? That's correct. I'd be delighted to join your organization if you're willing to accept. Where are you from? Southgate Station. Tell me what guides you through life. What motivates you? Give me a concise answer, please. Unquenchable thirst for knowledge. I want to know more. I surrender myself to life and it led me. I am a man of the moment, of the present. The past brings tears, the future brings fears. I have dedicated my life to protecting all that is good and beautiful. I believe one man, however he may be or where he may come from, can influence the world and change it for the better. I only care about myself and fulfilling my desires. I won't crawl through life on my knees, but stride proudly on my own feet. When someone strikes me, I strike them back. When someone loves me, I love them back. My actions are reactions. That is my philosophy. Loot is life. Life is loot. Okay, but we want to actually get inside, not be immediately labeled a crackpot and thrown out on our ass. Oh, that's a good one, though. I believe one man, no matter what he is or where he comes from, can influence this world and change it for the better. Interesting. And you feel that with that philosophy in mind, joining the Institute of Chort is the right decision? I believe so. I sincerely hope so. You hope so. And how much exactly do you know about the Institute and the general ideology of Chortism? I know the bare minimum. So far, nothing I've witnessed has made me second guess. I've had previous encounters with Chortists and therefore Chortism. I learned a few things that made me interested in them. I see. Unfortunately, efforts to propagate the Chortist ideology are hampered by many factors. It is no surprise that knowledge of it is limited and out of reach of the general population. In any case, allow me to elaborate our ideology. Afterwards, you will have to make one final decision upon joining our institution, if you are willing. The Institute of Chort is an institution dedicated to the study and celebration of Chort, a primordial being discovered in the deep caverns nearly a century ago by Idean, the founder of our institution as well as Chortism as a whole. What he discovered there was magnificent, a creature that had been undergoing a unique cycle of regeneration, completely formless, changing and adapting to its current environment. Since Idean was, and still is, the only person that can communicate with Chort, he was able to study it and uncover what secrets it holds with its magnificent genome. Of course, the cult leader is the only one who can talk to it. Now, admittedly, knowing what we know about the Underrail, it's entirely possible he did find a creature down there that is all of this. It's just only one able to communicate with it? Really? He learned that Chort holds the key to evolving the human race to new heights. One day, perhaps through directed evolution, as Idean initially named it, humankind will hopefully find a way to adapt to the life of the surface and escape this gloomy underworld of ours. Principally, Chort represents two things, the physical being and the knowledge it holds. Consequently, Chortism, being guided by Chort, aims to direct human evolution with its aid. In essence, that is who Chortists are and what we stand for, which brings me to your next question. Tell me, do you still stand by your previous decision? Do you wish to become a member of the Institute? If you answer in the positive, then we can start with the second phase of the interview. I haven't changed my mind. We can proceed. Very good, I am pleased to hear, though that is the answer I expected. Allow me to explain what happens next. I will ask you a set of questions, simple ones, no hard thinking, only honesty. Answer these questions and any sub-questions that might arise during the process. This will not take long. Let us begin with the first. She takes a single piece of paper containing the questions, clears her throat, and begins. Have you been sent here knowingly to injure Chortism? No. She looks at you a bit longer than usual, after which she writes something on the paper. How do you feel about Chortism? I think it makes a lot of sense and that it's a path I want to take. Very good. Snooze the ad. We're almost done. What do you mean something went wrong? There we go. Ad snooze. Next question. Do you think there's anything wrong with having your privacy invaded? Depends on the situation. If it's for the greater good, then no. I do not think it's wrong. Otherwise, I'm not too keen on the concept. Interesting. Have you ever been a drug addict? Nope. Have you ever killed anyone? Only when necessary. Are you upset by this questioning? No. Why would I be? Do you hope you won't be found out? I have nothing to hide. That's my answer. She crosses her arms and observes you, occasionally moving her head from left to right and vice versa. Before you get a chance to break the silence, she uncrosses her hands and asks the next question. Next question. Have you ever smothered a baby? No. What kind of sick person would do such a thing? You'd be surprised what different breeds of people come here. Have you ever eaten human flesh? No. Would you be willing to sacrifice the lives of innocent people to save one dear to you? Yes. I see. Have you ever felt that there is another creature in your body? No. Did you ever hurt yourself? Only if my own grenades land too close, otherwise no. A barely visible quirk appears in the corner of her mouth, threatening to manifest itself into a real, honest smile. Sadly, it lasts but a fraction of a second. Last question, have you ever been a spy for anyone? I did work for the core city oligarchs in the past, if that counts. Which one? Cortec. He puts the paper down and looks you straight in the eye. Why are you really here? To join the Institute? That seems quite unexpected. The sound of echoing footsteps coming from the hallway outside interrupts your sentence. Reposter Amelia, despite her relaxed, calm stare, seems to be prepared for what's about to happen. Well, shit. And she's a fucking mental manipulation specialist. I hate this. I don't even have any idea which questions set them off. And I forgot to re-equip my fucking grenades. Okay, well. Let's start with you, assholes. Oh, that did not kill you. That is unfortunate. That is going to be the problem, though. Oh, of course, it lasts 5 turns. Fuck you, you bitch. They called your bluff. Yep. All right, you have... You're gonna wow, 500 health on you. Shit. Okay, thermodynamic heat. Let's go ahead and hit him with that. Then I hit her with that. We missed, and I hit myself for 400 fucking damage. And I don't have enough AP, which means I die. Well, the quick save was in the room. The autosave was before we did any of the conversation. Okay, so I'm gonna have to figure this out, but for right now, we're gonna call it here because I don't have time. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. We will be back with more Underrail tomorrow, and if this keeps up, I might just have to kill everyone here. I don't even know what I need to do to get through the door properly, but regardless, I will see you all here tomorrow for more Underrail, and I hope you have a glorious start to your week. Have a good one, guys. I gotta get going. Bye-bye.